on the subject of D&D, like, just as I was, like, starting to write my little message being like, I'm just going to spend the whole day playing D&D, it's going to be great. And it...
Were you shouting my name earlier?
Are you okay? Whatever it was I was saying, it's dropped right out of my head. Dorcas, what, oh friend?
Right as you were writing the I'm going to play D&D tweet.
Oh, yes. Fellow nerd, Dungeons and Dragons player, and planet hacker of his youth. Bloody Matthew Illard's getting into NFTs. My buddy, no!
I straight up Yoda friend because they had a couple of other takes I do not agree on, and they're like, and guess what? And I'm like, nope, you're out. Goodbye.
Nope. Nope.
Also, just scrolling through Wordle, I have a confession to make.
Go on.
I have no idea what Wordle is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask.
Vikings. Let's get out of this maze and kill a trickster god.
Lyris is at it already. Lyris, you feckin' legend, thank you. Yeah, we're doing it! We're gonna work together, friends. We're gonna get out of a feckin' maze. Did someone say bottle episode? I don't know if this was your intention, Baron, but this couldn't have been timed better. Like, the holiday period was very chaotic for me, and to come back to, like, just a D&D adventure. It's us, it's a maze, there is an angry goose. Go. I'm so excited for this, dude. Like, no joke. Ultrazini, Wraith, Lyris, of course, Git Ned, Watto, and welcome. You've got time, so get snacks, get either caffeinated, alcoholic, or otherwise beverages.
I also have some exciting news in case for those of you that did not see the tweet, if you were not on the Bird website. I have a new little crab friend.
I saw! It's the feckin' best!
He holds things.
Put it in the drink section.
Oh yeah, go.
Friends, you've got to see this. It's so good. The ritual is complete!
That was unintentional,
so
but you know
perfect.
What? Unintentional, but you know what? We'll go with it. But yeah, he holds shit.
He's a paintbrush holder.
It's like the best $4 I've ever spent.
I fucking love it.
Alright.
No, I've been super jelly looking at your mini painting as well, because like I'm a step closer towards like having. So what's going to happen is all of this here, it's going to shift up, and the top's going to be my Gundam building station. I get to finally set up the airbrush. It's going to be so good. But real life keeps throwing wrenches at me.
Yeah. As soon as I'm going to have access to an actual like proper art studio soonish. So when that happens, I'm probably gonna rebuy an airbrush and set that up there as well. So I'm excited.
I've been looking at some of the 3D printable conversion kits and minis and stuff.
That's the other thing is I'm also gonna get a resin printer. So because like minis are fucking expensive. It's like $5 for like one mini.
Yeah.
And so or like 10 cents worth of resin. So I'm just going to do that. Also, I have not started him yet, but I have this bastard. He's this giant, like, demonic minotaur.
With a weapon like that, he's certainly going to win a tour.
Get out.
Okay, look, it's been fun. Thank you for coming to Memory Vehicles now. No, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I was like, no, I want like a big fuck off thing to work on. So.
Also, Laminot, Lizzie. Did I say hi to Wraith? I definitely didn't say hi to Alnus. All of you, Watto and welcome. Bottle episode. Because obviously, with this being Twitch.television, we do not condone piracy. But it's hard to ignore the quality of the like independent minis that you can get on like Etsy and places like that. And the fact that they'll do the like, if you need us to print it to you, we'll send it. But if you just want the files, we'll do that too.
Yeah. And there's some of these like Patreons that are like, oh yeah, once a month we put out like 50 STLs, so they're all like themed. I'm like, yes, please. And it's like $10 or something. But yeah, I've got all my little minis, as well as my ever-growing plush collection, including. Speaking of Discord.
Oh, plush collection! I swear by the old gods, I heard flesh collection and was like, all right, cool. That's what you're into now. Just collecting flesh. Great.
Ooh,
honestly,
Void.
Invisible Discord face.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Lucifer got me a little Wumpus for Christmas.
Aww.
As well as a blacksmithing class. So we're gonna make knives out of horseshoes.
Ooh. I got this this lovely little sign, which will be going up outside the door. So I have like an official studio plaque to go outside the long shit, which I fucking love.
That's great.
And there's a monstrous Gundam. There's a monstrous Gundam that I'm looking forward to building eventually when I have time.
Yeah. Oh, and in the continued adventures of I'm apparently an arcane lumberjack.
Good axe.
Not just an axe, a fucking Damascus steel axe. Which I don't know if it'll show up on stream, but
It made the singing noise when you opened it, dude.
yep.
That's fucking cool. Though I do have your cutlery collection to return to you at some point.
Yes, at some point.
It's dude, it's down by my feet. It's like,
Yeah. We need to do some kind of massive trade-off at some point.
yeah. Honestly, I love our new dog with all my heart. He is a little sweetie, and I'm glad that we can give him like a nice, happy home. But he's very time intensive. Very. Well, we're unfortunately going to be those people for a while, you know.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Like, you know, it's not like I'd love that little stupid. I don't really have anything clever or witty to say on it. Like, this morning I woke up and the little bugger's nearly pushed me right off the bed, but he's lying right up against me. And he's sturdy. He's just there, just snoring away happily. I'm just like, oh, damn it, you're cute.
Yeah. Can't
turn you into hot dogs now. I have threatened to turn him into hot dogs several times. sorry. Yeah, so to those of you just joined us, so Captain Steph, thank you for the host. Welcome to the return, 2022's first Memory Equals Null, and it is time to escape from the goosey maze. You know what? I actually wish I hadn't said it like that.
Also, who said it? It's gone now. But somebody said, like, I did not know that weapons actually made that sound, that it was not just a stock sound effect that Hollywood has made us believe is a thing. No, they do. They absolutely do.
Yeah, the good ones.
That's like, it's actually specifically like very sharp things against leather is normally what does it. Oh, that was George's. Thank you, George's. Oh, it's right there. Jesus, I'm just blind.
When I went through my my fascination about sword phase, there's a particular stunt performer who worked out how to do flaming draws on swords. I believe it was a combination of like sparking powder. It's like sparking powder and oil, and then basically the equivalent of that striking point from a matchbox on the hilt. On the bit on the sheath where it locks in. And you draw it quickly, it ignites the blade.
That's fucking sexy shit.
Yeah. Like, I probably shouldn't be talking about this without an adult content warning at this point.
Yeah, no, I am very hype.
Alrighty. Even logged in and everything. Although the Great Big Isles map is we just need a little jar with a goose in on the side that's like, what?
Yeah.
Where are you? Question mark? Look at this. I'm even cooking a tweet. As an aside, what's been really nice, so I don't know how many of you are aware of this. So Rami Ismail, who is a video game creator and proponent of indie games, he got his mum into video gaming a couple of years back, and she's turned it into kind of her own thing. She's been going through a lot of like AAA titles, and at the moment is currently doing Control. And one of the things that was really interesting was hearing her talk about how she wants to explore the game more, but has been finding the combat to be quite frustrating. Like, she doesn't know when she's meant to engage and when she's meant to run for it. And one of the things I really loved about Control was like the exploration of the world. And so when we did our playthrough, we just turned damage off. And I mean, I hope it doesn't come across as patronizing, but like myself, someone who has played a stupid amount of video games, from like scarily intense to, you know, squishy character mascot platformers. And I hope by saying like, yo, just turn the damage off. That's what I did, and it was way better. Like, the fact that we have that available to us, I think is great.
I actually, not even because it was coming out on PC, I own God of War on PS4 because it came with my PS4, and I finally got over I have to stream every game thing, so I'm like, no, fuck it, I'm just going to sit down and start playing God of War. And I did, and I'm like, yeah, the combat is fun and challenging, but I kind of want this as my, like, unwind game.
Yeah.
And so I just turned the difficulty all the way down. And let me tell you, not only does that make combat easier, it actually makes you feel like a fucking God of War, especially once you've been playing on normal, where you're like, everything's getting hard, and I turned it off right before they introduced, like, one of the step-up bigger monsters, and I just fucking bodied him.
Yeah. And like, I'm not dissing on people that, you know, enjoy the challenge in certain parts of God of War's combat, but like, you are the God of War. You've killed, like, what is it, like 3 Pantheons by this point?
Yeah.
And I don't know, like, I understand that it's difficult to do as a big AAA game, but, you know, in a mystical world where I got given the IP and the resources, I probably would have lent harder into him struggling to be a dad. Like, combat happens, but combat's almost more him flexing.
Yeah. Combat is an aside.
Moose was saying, like, not all combat systems are elevated by difficulty. Very true.
Yeah.
Like, especially the good old Devil May Cry series, like, upping the difficulty on that doesn't increase the fun, at least for my good self, because the whole point of it is to be as feckin' stylish as possible. You know, you're feckin' Dante! You're always gonna kick ass!
Oh, by the way, I don't think I showed this off yet.
The orb.
Oh, this is my orb. No, this is my this is my souvenir from GameWorks. May it rest in peace.
Yeah.
They let us stay after hours with the employees because half the employees know us. And on the way out, everyone was just swiping something to remember GameWorks by us, so I swabbed a skee ball.
That's a thing you wouldn't be able to get elsewhere.
It's also just like, especially since it's an actual like beat up one, it's really tactilely like pleasing to just like fuck with.
Yeah,
and yes, I did disinfect it.
I'm still gutted that we didn't get to see everybody. Like, obviously, I sent messages to all the crew and stuff. It was like moving over Christmas was a fresh hot nightmare, and it was yeah. But the thing that warms my heart is that summer we got to spend at GameWorks was basically like its last golden age. You know, we had Sean and Molly upstairs. We knew pretty much all the crew downstairs. You know, streaming in the day, drinking in the evening, plus sober. Like, what a good setup.
Yeah.
Stop sign. What-ho? Hello. We're using Discord.
Because Zoom can go fuck itself.
Yeah, I have to use Zoom enough for work-related things, and while it's not awful, like, I don't want to be Zooming in my D&D times.
Also, they have some really questionable business practices, which is why I stopped using them.
Yeah. Honestly, it's only really for must-have meetings and for the games industry gathering, because that's what they've got set up on.
It makes sense. I just try to avoid using it whenever I can.
At least it's not Skype. Oh.
God, Skype can... Yeah. We'll just leave it at that.
We'll just leave it at that. I'm just tapping us up a tweet, letting people know they can join us. Because this is definitely the day to like invite people in.
Yep. I mean, my coffee's empty and my Gatorade is empty, so let me take care of those quickly.
Indubitably. I'll chat to these lovely mother hubbards. But sorry, where are my feckin' manners? So, Lamalot, did I say hello? I hope I did. Lost Flowers, Stop Sign Cam, Watto and welcome! Welcome to Memory Equals Null. New year, new episode. What are we? Episode 12. Fancy. Welcome to the Goose Maze. So, I guess because Stop Sign, I don't know if you've seen any of the other stuff that we've been doing. Memory Equals Null is the creation of one Baron von Sheepington III. It was born out of great drunken ideas, and me complaining at Baron multiple times, even though he told me he had already solved it. With the premise being thusly, I love tabletop games, especially like, you know, D&D, Vampire the Masquerade, etc. And I love doing these kind of things on Twitch, but what I've always disliked is kind of like disconnect between myself and you lot. Like, if we're all playing a tabletop game together, we get to have that across the table banter and talk and joke. But sometimes I feel like with streamed games, it tends to be like a group of people playing in silent reverence while others watch, kind of like a cricket match or whatever. And that's not my jam. So Baron came up with this format where it's myself and all of you lot controlling one character together, like deciding what they do, what they say, how they get in and out of trouble. And it allows me to chatter with you lot whilst we're doing it, and I bloody love that.
There's also other ways that you, the viewer, can get engaged, including I have forums. I think it's somewhere on one of the link trees, if not, it's pinned in the Dice and Gamer Dice channel in the Discord, where you can submit random NPCs and random locations for whatever you're like, I go to the nearest tavern. I'm like, let me grab a tavern. This one's made by Compliment Cap or whatever.
We have had some cracking taverns.
Yeah.
Almost, not to throw shade, but I almost feel bad for the tavern sourcebook because they didn't have a guinea pig hotel.
There's also, this will has nothing to do with this, but these numbers right here, the bit and sub goals, are hidden goals that whenever we cross certain thresholds, shenanigans happen.
And it is
mostly pirates.
Usually shenanigans are pirate themed. I have no control over this. I don't know what the numbers are. I am just grateful to you lot for anything you chuck in, right? And yeah. Aww. J-Post with a praise Baron! Oh, Lyris has got the link to the document form.
Oh, thank you, Lyris.
Lamelot suggesting guinea pig pirates. You've just willed that into existence. Down Under Dwarf, a good afternoon to you. Watto and welcome.
So I'm not sure if it's coming across really on video. My beard has finally gotten long enough, it's actually starting to naturally go into 2 points instead of 1. And I kind of dig it.
It's the poke of evolution of the beard. It goes for the dual, perhaps even into the plat. Wimp Dog, Watto, hello. Goose Maze. We'll do catch up in a bit proper, but the TLDR is that we are trapped in a pocket dimension in a maze, and there is an angry goose. And that's all. That's it. That's all you need to know going in. Like, for those of you who've just joined us for the first time, like, I'll tell you, like, the character and what we've got at our disposal. But, like, we got to get out of a bloody maze today. That's the challenge.
Oh, it should also be noted, because this inevitably comes up, your character, you woke up with amnesia, so you have no idea who you were. When you started, actually only Will knew what class you were.
Here's me missing the hook of the memory in Memory Equals Null. I'm a professional!
So one of the ways that you can gain experience is at the end of each episode, you all get 3 guesses to one of your stats, so you're slowly figuring out your character sheet.
If you need some background listening for long form tasks and what have you, your friendly neighborhood Lucifer has reworked season 1 into its own podcast. Now, season 1, different character, different setting, whole different experience. So if you need some background banters while you get stuff done, I wholeheartedly recommend it.
And the season 1 podcast is highly abridged, so it's just like the story because we were using it to let people catch up.
It does contain a few of the banging lines, though.
Yes. Season 2, however, is basically just this minus the bathroom breaks.
And that's okay.
Or whenever y'all break Will by throwing red bits at him. I believe they also cut those out.
Oh, yeah. I think Barley Bowl was the one that just destroyed me. It was a good day.
We also
very drunk.
Also killed a bottle of gin between us that day.
Yep. I keep trying to work out how we can do something like the Barley Bowl, but like with Vidya Games. But I've not given that idea enough cooking thought, you know.
Well, like I said, once I have access to an art studio, we can do stuff out of that as well.
Yeah. Sorry, for those of you who didn't see it, so the Barley Bowl was a little standalone event we did, which was like tabletop giant robot battles. People could submit teams, pick their weight class, and just have fun throwing down. And the initial idea was that Baron and I were going to take on in-universe personas as kind of like sportscasters. But through a combination of just fun, excitement, and gin, all pretense of character was dropped, and we just got really fucking excited.
Oh. Wasn't there I forget whose character it was. Somebody's character was a redneck psychic, which was real fun.
Oh, yes! God, oh... Why am I blanking? It's like one of our core peoples.
It wasn't Shackle, was it?
No. And they came back for the second round of Barley Bowl, and
Yeah, I forget who it was, but yeah, that was one of my favorite characters, honestly.
I did like the Ip Man moment, which was like three suit mechs on one, and the one's just dodging and moving things around and like missing lasers and shit. God.
Yeah, Dort just fought them. I forget who it was.
Why am I blanking? It's not reflective. It was.
It wasn't Moose.
It was a moose. Are we bad friends? We might be. Oh, Vanderbeest, what, ho friend? Hello, hello, come on in.
Yeah, I cannot remember. I'll stop thinking about it, then it'll come to me. But yeah, that was fun.
Oh, and Phyllis, did I say hello? I hope I did.
It's bothering me now.
Right.
But I'm going to cut myself a little slack because it's been a week.
You know what? It has. I was talking about this with Kyle last night. Was like, I'm not one that believes in, astronomy or what have you. Like your microwaves and retro fart or what have you. But it seems like, despite our disconnectedness, everybody's had this. This week has kicked the snot out of everyone. Like, the only reason I'm functioning is because I basically slipped into a coma-like state last night and stayed there. Like, after stream, I was just like, I have to go to bed now. I was just out.
Yeah. Dorks, I think we accidentally played some copyrighted music and it got bonked.
Yes, that's why the VOD wasn't available.
Yeah. I think it's up on Twitch though, isn't it?
On YouTube, you mean?
No, I think it got bonked on YouTube. I think it's still up on Twitch somewhere.
Let me have a look, everyone.
I thought it was, because I remember there was somewhere you could watch it. Or maybe I downloaded it or something.
See if it's snuck into season 1. War Room, Enemy of my enemy. Feck. The Magnus Bowl is in. Action. What's it? Kane, Trustful. Barley Bowl Special. There we go. Nearly 7 hours of mech battle-ins.
I've got a package.
Okay, sorry. With the soft D&D music in the background, looking at that was giving me a whole kind of like, you know, in sci-fi where they find like old videos of the colonists after they've been wiped out. It felt like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you would like to check out the Barley Bowl Special, it is there. Yeah, because that was it. It got dinged on
YouTube.
It got dinged on YouTube. Kisa is a ball of excitement because we'll be goose battling, but like goose mind games. God, we drank so much that day.
Yeah.
And then I had to go meet one of Fiona's friends in Canada.
Yep.
Okay. It turned out that they said they'd gotten like tickets to some event, like a club. God, do you remember clubs? They got tickets to this event that we were meant to go to, and we showed up a bit late. I apologized profusely. So we went from Barley Bowl. Will fell asleep in the car a little bit, recovered a bit, and then we went out and partied. God, I felt rough the next day.
Are you smarter than a goose? Let's find out.
What honk? Wah honk. 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 Help, I'm turning to a honk.
I'm afraid to inform you, Favor 6 may have been claimed by the Goose Lord. I don't make the rules. I'm sorry, Favor 6. It's been lovely to know you. We try not to cross the Goose Lords. So good luck. Enjoy your Gooseian life.
Hope there isn't a shark in today's event.
Lizzie Y. Lizzie Y. Baron, don't make notes on that. Shark Week is over. I survived. I got out. Not Lizzie. Regardless, if it was to cause chaos, thank you for the 200. And Lyrish and Vanderbeest. How sort of represent. J Post with a soft, tiny honk. Don't make me take the shark emote away. Who am I kidding? I know I would make a lot of people very, very sad if I did that.
Vanderbeest, no, that was just for dramatic effect. All of my notes are in Google Doc.
Okie dokie.
Also, I was trying to remember something the other day, because there are also community notes. And I realized y'all take way better notes than I do. Like, way better.
I am very glad to have these people also playing alongside, because otherwise I think Emberlyn would have gotten lost and killed, not necessarily in that order, several times over by now. Several times.
One day, Wraith, one day.
Is it fair to call today a bottle episode?
More or less. We don't know if it'll just be this one episode, but we'll see.
Your faith in me is astounding. I mean, who knows? Maybe we do something really clever and really smart and end up getting out of the maze really quickly. Maybe that happens. What did you think about that?
I mean, I believe the Longship can come up with something clever. I am, however, going to get out an actual D20, because there are some things in this maze that require actual rolls.
Alright. I'm ready to go. And friends, if you do not have a D20 on you, are you truly ready for when it goes down?
Actually, I normally don't, just because I have so much other crap in my pockets most of the time. I do, however, have the tattoos, so I think that counts.
Yeah, I think that's valid. Keith is saying don't get your hopes up, and Moose would like to remind me that bottle episode doesn't mean kill a bottle episode.
Lizzie, shh.
Oh no! Sadly, Dark Souls is crashing Ikoa's PC, so they can't hang with us. No! God, I can't believe Elden Ring's like next month. What I've decided with Elden Ring is I'll probably do it. I'll do like we did with Sekiro, is like space it out to like 1 day a week only, so that everyone who binge plays it throughout the week doesn't have to worry about spoilers.
Yeah. I do actually have above me. It's got some stuff on it right now, so I can't easily grab it. But I have an old ammo box that is currently just filling up with dice.
That's pretty rad.
Because I have a dice subscription. Because I'm that fucking nerd.
Also, Fable 6, if we're talking about dice in Reach, like, okay, it's not unpacked, but the dice sack is somewhere there. I've managed to ease off of dice hoarding, but I think that's just, ever since doing this, I've become weirdly fiscally sensible, which is odd. I'm not used to it.
Speaking of unpacked, did you unpack the box?
Fuck.
It's not like the end of the world if you didn't, just asking.
I didn't, but that is because I made sure it was safe and packed. Is it here? Is it here? Oh, that's other long Shipian things. There's a tiny Monster Hunter claw sticking out this box. I can just be like, oh, hello, Mr. Dragon. Yes, hello. Welcome. We're not going to have the box today. Oh, I'm so sorry.
In the world, we don't really need it. Just
yeah, but it's part of the Memnol Season 2 ritual. So okay, so for those of you who haven't seen it, when we started this season, Baron acquired this gorgeous tiny little like redwood box, and in it was Emblem Burns's spell book, 2 health potions, which was 2 little glass vials, but with exactly the right dice in it for rolling for heals on a health potion. There was a sack of different coins from varying denominations. Oh, hello.
Hello, 10 months. I'm getting some Mackeys at 1 a.m. later.
You know what? That's not a bad way to spend an evening. Jackie, we will attempt to keep you vaguely entertained until then. But the pièce de résistance was a teeny tiny figure of the character that would become Emberlyn Burns. A tiefling warlock, no less.
I forget. Have you used both the health potions at this point?
I think so. Have to check.
Do you still have pocket sand?
I do still have. Wait, no. Did I use pocket sand?
No, you never did.
Oh yeah, so we still have pocket sand. I need to keep better notes because some of the things on our inventory list are things on the ship, not in our pockets. So I need to get better at that.
That's theoretically the little check mark there. That's what that's for.
Oh, the tick.
Check mark's 11. Yeah, that's if it's on your person and equipped, or if it's like in a bag or stored somewhere.
Oh, okay. So yes, like the acid, the mimic teeth, the owlbear talons.
I think the map of the stars is also on the ship.
Oh yeah, because didn't we give that to Hex to have a look at?
Yeah.
Box of papers from the lower lords. Duke the Duke. Wait, hang on. Duke the Duke. Memorial Pleasure Cruiser. The tiny ship!
Yeah, the tiny ship.
Oh, but we did get a greater healing potion. So.
Oh, that's right.
I don't imagine we would have brought the tiny model ship with us.
Yeah, I think you have used both the health potions at this point.
Yeah. Sorry, that was me getting very distracted there. Sorry, the thing that I wanted to mention was, sadly, I think J-Post's D&D got cancelled, so they're going to have to get their Warlockian fix through us.
Oh, I think you're right. It was Vagabond who did the redneck psychic pilot.
Oh, way cool. Oh, also, and Caffeine was mentioning something that we're going to be doing on one of the Saturdays coming up, is that good old PUBG's gone completely free-to-play.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we're thinking of doing just a running of the numpties for no other reason than it's a game that can support like up to 100 people to play together. Like,
have they made it so that anyone can do customs now?
People who bought the game can do customs.
So
anyone,
customs.
But anyone who plays the free-to-play, or anyone who just downloads it and plays it can join.
Okay.
And because me, Caffeine, and yourself and a bunch of people have paid copies. Like, I'm not super obsessed with it as I used to be, but anything that allows like all of us to play together is a game that I want to keep an eye on. Because
I don't think I even have it installed anymore.
Same. But for these lovely Mother Hubbards, I do it. Plus, we were working on a format that kind of gave people a bit of breathing room at the start of the game. So we need a catchy name for it. I thought Shaky Alliances was a good one, or like Hasty Friends. The idea is until the first circle starts closing, you're not allowed to attack anybody. But what you are allowed to do is strike up friendships. The idea being is that you form like a little team and then go around. But the problem being, there can only be one. So eventually, you have to betray your friends. Oh, Alnus! Strange Bedfellows! Yes!
I never got a chance to. Well, my friends and I did it, but I never got a chance to stream it. We developed rules for doing PUBG, but basically playing a round of golf. So we had scoring basically. So each game of PUBG was a hole of golf, and so you played 18 games and you scored, and you got to see like. I'll just see if I can find the rules. It was really fun.
That does sound a lot of fun. Lyris is sadly lamenting that they've been missing D&D as they haven't been able to get their group together. That is understandable. If it is something that you want to do, like whilst Oak Hollow is on hold at the moment, I'm trying to think how to do it without like signing up one of the Longshipian for a whole bunch of work. I could see someone putting together like a one-shot or an afternoon's adventure. Wraith loves the fact that PUBG has been rebranded to PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. It's now PUBG Battlegrounds.
That's like Windows when it starts up, it says powered by NT technology. NT stands for new technology. So it's new technology.
I know. I love it. It's the bit where brand managers get their varying underwear in a knot.
Yeah, I cannot find it. I do have the rules for meth runs, which are also really fun to do.
They are. And Kisa, I know you're always cooking up cool ideas for D&D games. I didn't want to just be like, Kisa, congratulations, you're running a one-shot now. As I have been known to accidentally press gang people into doing stuff in the Longship before, and I don't want to do it again.
I miss doing meth runs. I actually weirdly always got like top 10 doing meth runs.
For the record, what Baron means is, again, a specific rule set for PUBG, not running down to the local, I don't know, meth emporium. Where does one even acquire such a thing?
It's Dave's Discount Meth Emporium and Haberdasher.
Turns out doing large amounts of meth makes him great at like knitting.
So for those of you, if you'd ever want to do this yourselves, the rules are you must drop with the AFKs, so basically when the plane kicks you out. You must remove all of your clothing, including your hip holster. You must drop with the AFKs. You're only allowed to use melee weapons, stun, and smoke grenades. Only level 1 backpacks. A higher one may be picked up until you find a level 1, but then you must switch. All meds are allowed, but stims, including energy drinks and painkillers, must be consumed as soon as you see them. Like you stop what you're doing and take them, even if you're in the middle of a fight. You may pick up any type of weapon attachment you like. You may pick up as many of one type of weapon attachment as you like. So like just stocks for shotguns or something. Mostly to confuse whoever kills you. You may only use motorcycles without sidecars, or cars only if they're one or more tire blown out. You may pick up a pistol to shoot off a tire.
Okay.
Or if it is smoking.
My personal rule has always been to drop in with wearing nothing but a balaclava. Because one, it makes you look like some kind of like deranged supervillain. But two, your outfit by the end of a match is made of either the things that you scour from corpses, or if you're lucky enough to make a kill, the attire of your victims.
Okay with that.
Fred was saying that they were worried for a second that we were dropping a terrible plan to have a very memorable convention. Remember that time we did meth at PAX? What a time. Did not do meth at PAX. Drugs are bad, and very, very illegal, and being Twitch.television, we do not condone the use of illegal drugs. Yeah. I think I covered it. I think we're good. Oh, Varbles would like to point out that the new technology, meaning an NT, was actually a backronym. Internally, it was never touch or no touchy, basically telling the non-architects not to touch the new stuff. No touchy. But yeah, like I had some fond memories of Paburpiga, but in that same sense of it could have been any game. It was the one everybody had. And one thing was really cool is we got to play the Anacrusis this week, and one of the individuals working on that is not that Will Smith, who, as Lizzie pointed out, used to be on Tested, which I'd completely forgotten about. But it turns out I knew him from ages back when a bunch of industry people started getting into PUBG, and everyone would be like, "Yo, we need a fourth. You in?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And they're like, "All right, we've got another Will who's also ginger," and I'm like, "Two of us? Oh, that's gonna be quirky." And yeah, he would go on to like stream a shit ton of PUBG and actually get into like partner territory and stuff with that. Like, yeah. And now he works on a funky, fresh 70s alien shooter. Go figure.
Sorry, Wraith apparently added Dave's Discount Meth Emporium and Haberdashery to the location list.
Oh. Now, the chances of that showing up inside the bottle episode, we'll never know.
I still think that my favorite stupid place that my friends and I made up was Random and Sons Rabbits and Roofing. Or, no, it was Non Sequitur and Sons Rabbits and Roofing. They sold rabbits and installed roofs.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do when you're not putting roofs up? Look after the bunnies.
Yeah.
Adorable, adorable bunnies.
Wraith, you assume that I ever think about anything that I say. Well, at least you know they're going to hop to it when your roof needs fixing.
Hey! Da-da-da-da-da. Down under dwarf. Pour yourself another.
Just go ahead and... There's my D4. Take 4 psychic damage.
Now, Alice would like to suggest the Dad Joke Emporium. Excuse me, can I speak to your manager? I don't know, can you? See, Alice, but the problem is you've come up with a great idea. You are now obliged to add that to the Memnol, the Memnol location list.
Speaking of dad jokes, I grew up or was raised very religiously, so I went to church and all that. Not anymore, but no shade if you do, just not my thing. But our youth pastor, at some point, somebody, as a joke, literally as a joke, gifted him a joke book that was just spam jokes. And that was a mistake, because he made us listen to all of them.
Oh no. Oh no, that's armed with material.
Like, no, you gave a father a book of terrible puns about spam.
That's vicious. That's up there with giving a kid a bag of Skittles before sending them back to their family. Like, that's evil. That's buying a child a drum kit.
That's like, here's a box of pixie sticks and a cowbell. Go back to mom now.
Oh, it's weird. People don't let me look after their kids anymore. Strange that. Probably all the times we've gone down to the meth emporium. Sorry, what?
Actually, I feel like a kazoo would be worse than a cowbell.
I think this is one we'd have to put to the crowd, because, like, the cowbell, it's loud, it's piercing, it's impactful, but the cowbell can only do one thing, which is be a cowbell. A kazoo has the ability
range
to be wrong.
Yeah.
You can't make a wrong noise with a cowbell. You can with a kazoo.
Yeah. Actually, I've got a friend who Death Metal Kyle, who streams on Twitch and does the intro music for Mimnal.
Yes.
You should all go follow him. Actually, I think he changed his Twitch username, so now it's actually Kyle Sevenoaks. But he actually has a cowbell from whenever somebody subs to him. He goes,
because you can always use more cowbell.
you can always use more cowbell.
Friends, I will be abusing your social media powers if you'll allow me. I've almost finished cooking our tweet, I know. I'm making such great time today. But in my defense, everyone's being very funny, and I'm easily distracted. Right, I've only been saving this for things like today, where like more people can get involved and stuff like that. But as I'm sure you all know, like, Twitter basically hides any tweet that has a Twitch link in it. So if people give it like a little thumbs up or say something stupid afterwards, it gets shown to more people.
Yeah.
The algorithm is dumb and silly.
That's
Lizzie's
why
asking. Sorry, go
I've
for it.
just started doing the link in bio thing.
Oh, where is my link in bio sticker? I think it's on my laptop. A local chiptunesian musician does its link in bio in the style of Linkin Park. And it is one of my favourite things of all time.
That's great.
You know, it's Graz, so I should give him a bleep because he had a baby.
Oh.
Oh no, that's I don't need your SoundCloud. I need your merch. See if you still got it. Ray from home. Oh yeah, here we go. It's a twofer of OnlyFans spelt out with new metal band logos and link in bio. God, I think Graz was the last chiptunes rave I went to. It was it was end of PAX 2019, and he did an incredible set. And I'd never heard of him before. It turns out he's a local musician and stuff like that. God, one of the things I do love about being in Seattle, and at the moment we don't get to indulge that because the world being what it is, and we're all playing safe out here. But like, when it's not shitty plague times, it's like the person that you just met and had coffee with. Yeah, it turns out they're a chiptunes rave musician with a back catalogue of banging goodies. Or, they've done art for a video game that has shaped the entire industry. You never know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here was the one that... this was the sticker that I fell in love with. Sorry, I'm completely driving this conversation right off topic. It's the Sele logo from Evangelion, but pizza. And I love it. I love it so much.
I really need to sit down and actually watch Evangelion.
I don't know Obviously, I would not condone, piracy or streaming of videos online. Obviously, I would never do such a thing, because that would not be allowed on this Twitch.television. But I don't know if there's any places where you can watch the original, like the manga entertainment version. But if you watch the manga version and then watch Death and Rebirth and End of Evangelion, and then watch the newer movie cuts, it's a question of philosophy, but you can argue that it's one straight through narrative, and it's fascinating. But I also understand that I'm suggesting the video game equivalent, the anime equivalent of like reading all of the great classics back to back. So it's a lot. It's a lot. The newest movie is incredible.
I really just need to like figure out whatever the best anime streaming site is and just get a subscription to that. I had access to somebody's, I think it was VRV for a while, but they stopped subscribing. So
I've kept my Crunchyroll. I had High Dive for a month to watch Made in Abyss, but there was a little too much in the way of like early 2000s anime that haunted me.
As it does. But the problem is that I do enjoy watching anime, but I like second screening it, and finding ones with decent dubs is painfully hard.
Dude, I know what you mean. So it's like, it's all the median stuff that's kind of dropped out. So like, anything that's really, really good, like, I'll sit down and watch proper. So like, we've got Attack on Titan season coming up, and stuff like, the Mugen Train and things like that. But for the mid-tier stuff, the stuff that I would have as like a second screen, it's like I can't pay attention to that and build a tiny Gundam.
Yeah.
But it does seem like the general quality of a lot of dubs has gone up since it used to be back in the day. Sorry, friends, getting us on a conversation I love talking about. I was just trying to find the GIF from Hot Fuzz where they're chasing the goose, and I have not succeeded.
I do love occasionally using the shame loading the shotgun GIF responses to like someone being like, I don't like this thing. Just shame.
And a friend and I, whenever we used to get drunk, the greater good would always come for the greater good. Alright, second, we'll just pick Untitled Goose Game. Alright. Thank you all for waiting, and I do want to apologise quickly for starting late today. We had the weirdest technical problem where usually Baron has a bot that plays the music for Memnull. And for some reason, anytime we added the bot to our usual call, it just chonked everything badly.
Yeah. Like, it went from nice, clear HD video to 8-bit. It's the weirdest thing.
Those of you who indulge in the, what did I call it last night? The misery parade with his Twitter. If you wouldn't mind giving that like a like and a punt, I would be very grateful. Because it just tricks the algorithm into giving a heck.
Yeah. All right. Before we get going proper, I think I'm going to do a quick bio break, if you don't mind.
No worries. I'll chat with these lovely Mother Hubbards. I didn't say thank you to Lyris and Lizzie proper for throwing in bits.
So I'll be back momentarily.
Oh, and Phyllis, that's lovely to say. God, Jackie, I guess I am still a huge Trigun fan. The one I keep looking at is the 3D printable pieces to make Vash's iconic revolver. A good friend of... Well, I think you've all met Tobias at some point, or Spring Heel Studios. At some point, I'm going to bug him and be like, hey, Tobias, can we make a cool thing? Because back when I was like first getting into anime proper, like the Vash's revolver as a collectible was like one of the great. Okay, Almus wins by actually finding the goose gif in question. Sorry. Yeah, that was one of the most coveted like anime collectibles, and the fact that we could print it and make it makes me very happy. Yeah, Dorcas, love an anime. Who could have thought it? And I mean, I've talked to you all about this a bunch of times. My love of anime comes from the fact that it's not always good, but because of the speed at which that industry moves and how they try and articulate on themes so quickly, is that there tends to be a lot of innovation. And when it's good, it's brilliant. Most of it's not good, but it always has a sliver of something intriguing. For those of you who are games industry or games industry adjacent, there was a series that came out last year called Decadence, and it is a one and done single series, and it goes into the actual like morality of games as service in a way that I haven't seen anyone else tackle, and I gotta recommend it. Alrighty, I think it might be my turn for a quick pee break, and
Alright.
then we can roll intro. So, friendos, one thing to talk about before I go on break and we start going. So, the intro does still say sponsored by Roll20. We are no longer sponsored by Roll20. This isn't a split or an angry breakup. You know, your nerd parents still love you. Sorry, that was a terrible joke. I apologize. We've decided that we were going to let our sponsorship run out. Not because we're unhappy with Roll20, but because like Baron's been looking at some other services that might allow us to do some stuff involving more interaction with your good selves. And there's the potential for working with other systems and doing things that we can't currently with Roll20. I still recommend Roll20. We've done how many seasons? Like, because we started Memnol back when I was at Ket, so we've been on Roll20 for like 3 years.
Yeah. So this will be 32 episodes.
Yeah, no big deal. So
plus the 2 volleyballs, so 34 if you count those.
Yeah. So we still support Roll20, we still support people using it, but we want to try doing some weird and some interesting stuff, and this will free us up to get experimental. Baron was actually talking to me about like what we wanted to try and experiment with, but my non-stream time has been combined with, oh look, the puppy's doing something. He's doing something he shouldn't. Oh good. Oh good. Most conversations around the house are punctuated by Amos, no. Amos.
Memnol, OnlyFans.
It's just really close-up pictures of dice.
Dice and tiny lingerie.
Someone on the longship probably has the crafting skills to make, like, tiny underwear for dice.
Tiny dice thong.
The problem, though, is if it succeeded, and we've realised we ended up tapping into a fetish market we didn't even know existed. I was like, I can admit that. Oh boy. Alright, friendos, I'll be back with you in just a second, and then we can roll, and we can get feckin' started!
Yep.
Dude, I've been waiting to get back to this.
Okay, go pee.
Okay.
I'll mess with this. Better not awaken anything in me. I think that's my favorite subplot of Community. I think we're morally required to sneak train, aren't we? Aren't we? Maybe? Yeah. Me?
loud train?
I mean, I think we're like, is it really memorable if we don't start it off at the train? A hype train while Will is AFK. Who could predict this? Who's to say? I wonder if we're close to any hidden goals. Only one way to find out. Anyway, alright, y'all chat.
Hey, bloody excuse me! What is this? Big train. You lovable terrors. The heck? All of you, thank you. Alright, who started this? Who started this? J-Post! J-Post, you shenanigus leader of mischief.
Yeah, this is right. We're just entertaining ourselves while you're gone. That's fine.
I see Friendo Beverage Company has returned.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bacon Avenger says there's nothing to see here. Right, I'll see you all later. It's been a good. Holy piss! Okay, so I can't even joke about this. So Stepagen 3 and 5, like it's no big deal. And you managed to hit 86.2, Wimp Dork Kenley, Pepsi, and Kyokofo. Kyokofo? Vanabee's through in a feckin' 1,000. That's not very house order of you, sir. Lizzie threw in 3. Dude, you threw in 500! Vanabee's refilling the pint glass. Then Lyris, Bacon. Lyris threw in 5 feckin' subs! Feckin' Joel! And Lyris managed to get Miss Jester, Christiana Hummingbird, Rye Nerd, J Crips, Bryson the Robot. Also 69%. Nice. Vanabee's refilled. J-Post hit Beverage Friendage Company, and then Fearless did the iconic Fan of Knives. Yo! Fearless managed to get DM Raw, but also Tuna, back in Yo, Spider Kumo, Mardi, and Skillia. Fucking yo! Those are some good hits. Lyra's the end being like, I'm innocent. A likely story there, Lyra's reckon.
I am innocent.
All of you, thank you. I'm just excited to be back. You didn't have to. Even if we are going to be taking on a horrible, horrible goose.
You don't know it's a horrible goose.
That's a very good point. It could just be malicious or well planned. Down on the dwarf, like, oh look, a train, a choo choo. Glorious mother hobbits. Look, Kisa, I'm not going to start a fight with the goose. I know better. I was there. I was there for Tuna's patron demon hiding in the form of a goose, or actually being a goose itself. I never did find out if it was a goose with mighty powers, or if it was just a demon hiding in a goose.
You never know.
We'll never know.
I mean, we really need to get. We have been talking about getting Ocala started back up now that our respective lives have settled down a little bit. But
And it does look like we're sadly all going to be indoors for a bit longer.
yeah, unfortunately.
What's better than a cupcake? It's a baked cupcake.
Speaking of, I should probably actually like do this thing.
Baked cupcake, thank you for the follow, yo. We were having a ponder on Oak Hollow, sorry. Well, thank you, Baron. On Oak Hollow stuff, and one of the suggestions I liked was the idea that the town of Oak Hollow will level up at certain increments as the League of DMs decides, and that's the level of everyone's character.
Yeah. We're discussing maybe doing it like a, weirdly, doing it the way that Advanced Dungeons and Dragons does leveling.
Okay.
Like AD&D, original D&D, where
Tell me more.
you don't get experience from killing shit. You get experience based on how much money you bring back to town. Which actually was their way of trying to avoid people being murder hobos. Because they're like, no, you don't always have to fight everything. You just have to get the shinies and get it back to town. So if you can do that by convincing the goblins that you're a god, cool.
A godling, if you will.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I have fucking cutest goblin minis that I got. Where are they? They probably will not show up on stream. But I got two, and they're these teeny tiny little. These are gonna be really hard to see. Teeny tiny little goblins. They're adorable. I'm very excited to try and paint them, but they're going to be very difficult because they're so small.
Good luck with that one. And Lyrish, thank you for throwing in another 300. Kisa is saying, just to let him know when you need assistance.
Yep.
Again, Kisa, I'm trying not to just volunteer you indiscriminately for more D&D stuff.
Pipe train.
Vanderbeest was asking what kind of gobos they are.
What do you mean, what kind of goblins?
Are they Pathfinder style goblins?
I think it was I think the brand was WizKids, but I don't remember off the top of my head.
Also, all of you, thank you for kicking this off with a feckin' train. It's good to be back to Memnol, and I like that we're starting with a bottle episode, which makes me real happy. Or maybe it's two. Maybe it's a tiny mini arc inside this feckin' maze. I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm good to go whenever you are.
Okay. Alright. It's the first Memnol back. Am I going to be able to get through the whole intro without fecking something up? Place bets now! Alright, friends. Alright. Without further ado, it is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you all back to Memory Equals Null, Episode 12, Goose Maze. Goose Maze. Yes. Welcome. Oof.
Yes, welcome everybody back to Memory Equals Null, the show where all of you and Will control one character who's currently stuck in a pocket dimension. Last episode, you woke yet another one of the old gods per your god's missive. You woke the god of the night.
Big bat.
You had a run-in with the goddess of trickery, who revealed that every other god that you have spoken to was actually her, and she was basically just playing you to start several wars.
Yeah.
She then was basically done with you and shoved you into her own little personal hell, where she keeps people she doesn't like, or is done with, or is just likes torturing. You were in Delpha's Infinite Labyrinth. You discovered, after a tiny bit of exploring, you found a little place that you're calling home base. This little lounge with a tiny little dragon in it, and discovered the notes of seems like a wizard who was trapped there. And you've discovered that basically anytime you open and close a door, the room on the other side shuffles.
So we can't just map the environment. Like, each time we open and close a door, it moves around. We've made friends with like a tiny little dragon friend. As I am wanting to make friends with everything fecking adorable in these worlds. I guess we're stuck in a fecking roguelike. But yeah, it turns out we got played.
Yep. So yes, the only gods you have actually spoken to were your god, the Queen of Embers, and Dalpha, the goddess of trickery, pretending to be all of the other gods, which is why she sent you to go and kill the goddess of Storm's wife.
To try and start some shit.
Tried to start shit. Why she got the dogs of war up in arms. All of this fun stuff. So.
Yeah, we've basically been running around the whole of this vaguely sunken world, just ringing the dinner bell.
Yep.
But it was, at least so far as I understand, it was our god that told us to wake the old god. So at least that we've done. Maybe?
You've awoken at least 2.
But that does mean that the goddess of trickery cracked Chasu's back.
Yep.
Which is some hot, fresh bullshit. Now...
Yes, Dorcas did actually make the joke earlier in the episode before I did the reveal, and I believe if you go through and watch the VOD, you'll see me just like smirk a tiny bit when I read the comment.
God.
But yes, this is Memnol, so it is all of you and Will controlling one character, so feel free to throw in suggestions, etc. One of the things we do, hopefully want to do at some point, is get away so that all of you can view the character sheet whenever you want.
Yes, another one of the reasons why we're hoping to get to another platform.
Because then you can be like, oh, what does Will have in his inventory? Oh, he's still got the pocket sand. Use the pocket sand.
Definitely. I think we still have the Boom Sassing card.
You do? Somewhere? I don't know if you actually wrote it down, but you do have it.
So, here's what we know. Labyrinth, constantly changing. So long as the doors are open, the room does not change. We've got a tiny little dragon friend, which is great. The wizard's notes did hint about there being some really genuinely heinously scary shit in this maze. So, we could be opening a door to a very bad time. We currently have on our personage pocket sand, our notebook, a pouch of coins, 1 pistol, kind of like a Magitech glowing pistol. We've got ink just for drawing. 2 medallions, the gold bird and the guild medallion. We have an ever warm coal. 1 single button. I forget why we kept the button. It seemed like a good idea at the time.
Yeah, I don't remember right off the top of my head either.
Kisa just screams, "Eat the button!" Alright, well, maybe that's what we'll do, Kisa. Maybe we'll do that. Just shout out on some button. Leather armor. We do have a battle axe. The battle axe is a god-slaying piece of kit, or maybe it's not. I don't know what to believe anymore.
You can now. It is awoken. The Archangel of the Queen of Embers awoken at some of its power, and now if you hold it and speak seeking in Infernal, it will point you in the direction of the nearest old god.
Ooh, an old god compass.
Which is what you found the last one.
We've got 2 daggers and scroll of thing I don't speak. Did we leave that on the boat?
I think you did.
Alright, that's not with us. We have a rope. We have a ruby ring. Not the ruby ring of shield, it's the other one. How did we carry all of this? So we got crystal tumbler, dark tome. Wait, no, I think we left dark tome on the ship, didn't we?
I believe so.
Cool demon wit is definitely left on the ship because Toothy was copying it. Magic chalk for the hunter's mark. We've still got the chalk, but it's not magic anymore.
Yeah.
We've got a tiny wire, a green gem, and a potion of greater healing. Right. So, friends, the only way we're going to get out of this maze is by working together. And I say that because I believe in you a lot more than I believe in me. But we can do this.
Yeah, Dorcas, you did end up tossing the snakes overboard because they were starting to kind of reek, and they landed on the dwarf.
I feel bad now because that dwarf was actually pretty good to us. Dorcas says the button was a tip from Herbert Tinkertop.
Oh, okay, there you go. That's why I'm glad y'all are keeping better notes than I am.
Compliment captures adding, so you believe we're here to help you? We're in this together! Oh my god! And considering how much time and effort you lot put into keeping me alive,
Yeah, so they can continue torturing you.
That does actually make sense. It is what it is. So, if I remember rightly, we're currently in what we called home base, what seemed to be like a little study with a warm fireplace, which is where we found the baby dragon, or dragon-like thing. It was like a.
It's roughly a cat-sized dragon, like a small cat-sized dragon. But also because it is Memnol,
Indeed.
It is now drink o'clock. So I present to you, if I don't mess this up, the click.
The click. Interesting. It looks like an old-fashioned with a salted rim.
Basically, yeah. I think it's not salt. It's like confectioner sugar,
Ooh.
like sugar in the raw.
And there's that a big old circular ice cube.
Yes, Louis forgot one of those lovely giant
fancy.
circle ice cube things.
Oh, that's right, fancy.
But it is called the click in honor of Wikidev's click.
Ah. And if you haven't read The Wicked and the Divine, you deserve it in your life, friends. But that's
I still
not the
haven't
story.
finished it. I really need to get back in. I'm stuck. I got to a point where it's like one of the magazine episodes where it's just like a bunch of articles, and I'm just like, I don't have the mental energy for this, and I've never gone back.
Understandable. So those articles are amazing. Wait.
They are.
Sized dragon. Don't wake that one up if it decides to sleep on your lap.
Yes. If it decides to sleep on us, we've just got to leave it, because that's how you get a burned crotchal... Wait, no, we're playing a tiefling. We're fine.
Oh, you're fire resistant. You're not fire immune.
Let's not test the lengths of that.
Having a dragon breathe fire on your genitals will still hurt.
I'm glad we cleared this up before we tested it. And Bacon, thank you for the pits, yo. But yes, hail Satan, hail Satan. Your friendly neighborhood Lucifer has been doing the podcast cuts of Memnol, which people have gone back and listened to, and continues to be like that's the kind of thing that just makes you grin for a week, you know?
Yeah. Okay, apparently it's not an old fashioned. I apologize. And after tasting it, I'm remembering which one this is. But it is not an old fashioned. You would have to ask them what it is specifically, because I don't remember all of the
Okay,
fancy
dokie, lucky.
cocktails.
Well, feel free to divulge your cocktail making skills to the lovely people hanging in chat, but we've got a problem to solve! So...
Yep. Yeah, so you're in this, like, study. It's got, like, a roll-top desk. There's a bookshelf full of various tomes and scrolls. You've gotten the top of the roll-top desk open, but not, like, the drawers. You've read through the book. Seems like whoever was writing it, like the journal, has kind of maybe lost it, because the final page, written in apparently blood, says, like, please gods, please kill me.
If I remember correctly, we gained a few things, one of which is that time works weird in here. Like, the wizard was implying that even though he'd been there for longer than he could count, he wasn't getting hungry or thirsty, or if I remember rightly.
Correct. Also, you've seen this into a couple, because you've opened and closed the door a couple times. There are no, like, with the exception of this room that has the fireplace, there are no, like, torches or anything, but everything is just kind of lit.
Interesting.
When you blasted the cookie jar, that room had no visible light source, but the room was still, like, illuminated.
Yeah. I feel bad about that, but... Don't you open that goose door! 'Cause there's something down there!
Yeah, currently you have the room with the goose door propped open. The goose is staying inside. It's just roosting on its little nest in the middle.
Yeah. So
You have
what's
it propped
happened...
open
Yeah.
with one of your daggers.
Yeah. When we've gone in, the goose is kind of like raised up and raised its wings, but as we retreated, the goose has calmed down. So, here's my theory, friends. You know, better the goose you know. I say we keep goose door propped open and we explore some of the other rooms. We've got a rope, so if needs be, we can kind of create like a through line. Although the worry of that rope getting snipped whilst we are trundling around does frighten me a little bit. A goose in the hand is worth two in the bush. It's like velociraptors at that point. It's never the goose you see that gets you. Dorchers was checking. There's only two doors in here, right? Yeah, so we've only got one at either end of the home room, as we're calling it.
Yeah, so if you're facing the fireplace, there's a door on your left and there's a door on your right.
Okay.
And that roll top desk would be behind you.
So to review, we can cycle through doors by opening and closing them. There's possibly something fecked up in here. Maybe the old wizard just went mad, but I don't think we're that lucky. But we've got a cat dragon, so that's cool. Okay, so... Oh, and Zagraves. Watto. Thank you, Spitz. Okay, so to start, what I'd like to do is go over to the goose door and just peek around it to see how the goose is doing. Just ever so slightly. Just nice and calm. Not threatening. Just how's that goose?
The goose is still just, like, chilling on its little nest. Just sitting there.
I retract back behind the door. Okay.
Okay.
How's the cat dragon doing?
It's good. It's currently just, like, sitting there watching you, kind of curiously.
Okay.
Like, it's up on the back of one of the big armchairs and just, like, looking at you.
Okay. Well, and...
Actually, let's have you do a... Can you give me an Arcana check?
I can. I don't know if we know... I don't know if we know our Arcana.
I think you do. Girl.
But I rolled fucking terribly. I rolled a 5 and a 1. Well, I rolled a 5.
More then. You're like, yeah, it's a cat-sized dragon. You're not sure if it's just like a baby dragon, if this is an adult that's just like a smaller breed. You're not sure.
Cat dragon? Oh god, I'm gonna roll like
you have given it
shite
treats,
today.
so.
Yes, so it does like us. Okay. Sorry, Wraith was saying they kind of joked on Twitter that this is basically an old text adventure. It kind of is. And this is one of those modes where I'm glad we're all playing together, because if you think you have a theory, if you spot something that I've missed, tell me. That's why we're doing this together. The only thing I can think of is, open the other door and see what's behind it. So that's what I'm going to do. So heading to the opposite door from the goose door.
Okay.
Open it, just kind of look around.
Let me. Sorry, I accidentally closed my notes. All right. So you. Um, this is the.
You wanted me, mate?
So you open this door and like peek in, and it appears to be like a forest, like a fairly dense forest.
Okay. Is there anything moving in this little forest?
There is a slight breeze, but like as soon as you crack the door open, you just smell that like old forest, like, you know, all the leaves and stuff are like decaying on the ground floor. So like just that like earthy smell hits you. It appears like it's maybe night, but there is like some moon peeking through the trees.
Okay. Lizzie, you terror. Alright, so one of our daggers is jammed in the other door so that it doesn't close proper. Okay. Aiko, you do make a good point. Trees can burn.
And can you give me a perception check?
Can I? Yes. Do I want to? No. God, you can tell it's been so long, so I keep looking for the checks versus saves. Oh, fuck me. Running. 3.
All right. Yeah, so like it seems like it's...
That's a forest! Cool!
It's a forest. You're pretty positive those are oak trees.
Oh, definitely oak.
They're not the maple. So yes, what would you do?
Check our spells.
Smoky step.
Let's see if we can summon Smokey the Bear.
I don't know. I would just like Smoky step because I'm always a fan of just slightly changing spells to customize them for the caster. Like the fact that it's mist doesn't affect the spell at all, so doing it in the smoke is way cooler.
Also, I think like with warlocks as well, because you are given these spells by a deity or power, having them tweaked just visually to the flavor.
What how D&D? I'm finally around.
Yay! All right, Naboo Head. We're in an infinitely changing labyrinth. There is a mean goose on one side, and there is a forest on the other. Shit's weird. Is anyone else thinking of just starting a fire? Because I'm thinking of starting a fire.
Have you ever tried to burn fresh wood?
I'm about to.
This sounds like nightmare. In that spirit side step to your left, know your other left.
Oh yeah, no, Favor 6, this feels exactly like that. Like, if I move one step in the wrong direction, it's like, well, congratulations, you have fallen into an unending abyss. Thus ends memory equals null. Alice says
yes,
everything's flammable.
Yes, but trying to light wet wood is very difficult.
Point. Crisp it up first. We didn't keep that fucking flaming liquid either. I do have a spell called Bonfire. Well, no, it's Wait, when did I learn Counterspell? Huh. This is how long it's been since we've run through.
I believe chat chose that one last time you leveled up.
You know what? That sounds like a them choice. I'm like, that's a spell that doesn't involve setting some shit on fire. It's probably a very smart choice by someone else.
I believe it was like there was no third level fiery spells that you didn't already have. So. Ikoa, currently you cannot see any other doors in the forest room. but per the, I believe per the wizard's journal, you know that every room has 2 doors.
Okay, so I'm going to try some cantripian nonsense. I've got an idea, friends, because we've got Produce Flame. Produce Flame makes like a little mini bonfire, right? But it can also be used as a Hadouken. So if something pops out, we can take that produced flame and throw it at something that comes nearby. Baron's right, probably not going to be able to set this stuff on fire, but we're not going to be able to set the room on fire. However, there's just something about stuff burning that tends to spring creatures into action. So I'm gonna pick a spot between a couple of trees and eye line and produce flame.
Yeah. Let's see. Flickering flame appears in your hand. Christian.
Oh, in my hand, peoples. Never mind. Well, I mean, okay. Produce flame in hand. Let's use it. I could have sworn we had bonfire, but I must just be...
You do have bonfire. It's not a cantrip, though. No. Did you? Oh, I think you do, but we never added it to your sheet. It's written in your book, but it's not written on your spell sheet, because you never got around to giving me what you picked, second level. So yes, I know you have bonfire. I don't remember what else you have.
I tell you what,
but you can attack with with produce flame. You can throw it at somebody if it does.
Well, I wanted to put forward a narrative suggestion, if you don't mind. While we're in the pocket dimension, we have been disconnected from our tome, so we can only use the spells we have to memory.
Sure, that works, or at least until you undig the box.
Yeah.
So yeah, you cast produce flame, so it's the little crackling ball of fire in your hand.
Okay. I'm going to take the other dagger, once again, jam it in the door wedge so it can't close.
Okay. So yeah, are you doing it into the where the door opens, or are you doing it into the ground?
Into the door jam where it closes. So
okay.
Even if it snaps the dagger, there'll be enough to keep it from closing proper. So it's just
so you shove that in there. It seems like it's wedged in there fairly well. We'll see.
Yeah. All right. I step into the forest room.
All right. You step in, and yeah, the ground is nice and soft beneath you. There's lots of fallen leaves and moss growing around. It's actually kind of it's a pleasant experience. It's a kind of chill night, but not super cold. The breeze is actually kind of nice, considering you've been in this completely stuffy room. Yeah.
I'm gonna continue heading away from the door to just explore this little forest.
You think somewhere in the distance you can maybe hear, because your passive perception is 11. Yeah.
Yes.
Somewhere in the distance you think you maybe hear running water, a small creek or something. Can you give me another perception check now you're in the room proper?
I can. Okay, here we go. 15.
15. All right.
Apparently I've woken up.
Once you get 10, 15 feet into the room, you think you can see in the distance. You actually think you see another door. It's just sticking up out of the ground.
Okay. Friends, do you want to inspect the water, or do you want to check the door? Because, I mean, this seems like it would be a good room to have bolted on next to us. I feel like we're almost building our own maze out of pieces here.
Lizzie, this is a barren room. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. The secret Discord might have made some of these rooms.
Oh, good. I see no way that ends badly for me. Alright. I'm gonna go with... Well, Dorcas is saying to check the room, and Ultrazini and Compliment Cap, so the water sounds interesting. So I'm gonna head towards the sound of the water.
Okay. The water sound is off to your left.
Okay. I head left.
Right.
This is such a text adventure, I love it.
You walk another like 20, 30 feet. And then you can slowly start to see, there's a small, like, it's like a 2 foot wide, maybe a foot deep stream that's gently trickling through the forest.
Huh. I guess I'll follow the stream upstream.
Okay. Upstream is more or less towards the other the door.
Okay.
Give or take, like roughly. Like if you follow the stream, it'll basically take you parallel to where the door is.
Okay, I'm gonna follow the stream.
All right. So you slowly start making your way up. Can you give me another perception check?
2.
Okay.
Boy, that sure is water.
Yep, that's water.
Fuck my life.
So you're now probably, I don't know, 100 or so feet in from the original door, and you can now see that you're like parallel with the other door.
Okay. I mean, friends, we've seemed to have found a place that's pretty chill and pretty calm. Like, I believe someone was suggesting we take the time to make some fucking doorstops and stuff. I don't know if chopping down some magical trees is a smart play, but when have we ever let that stop us? What do you reckon? Dodgers, everything in here is magical. Dodgers, what? Who says they're magic trees? Pocket dimension. So piping up, Emblem Burn says, "Excuse me, trees." And apparently that was enough to summon Cryptic Bay. Thank you for bringing your little raid in. Welcome to Memno! We're trying to get our way out of a pocket dimension maze. How are you? I'll be like, excuse me, trees! Do you mind if I chop one of you down? And I wait for a response.
No response.
I mean, we've asked politely. Stop giving Baron ideas. You're the worst.
Tree, fuck off.
Also, I believe Compliment Cat was asking if they could submit rooms whilst the show is going on.
Technically, yes. I would just need to refresh the page.
There we go. You have your instructions. Okay. I am going to take Dorcas's suggestion, and whilst we have a weirdly calm moment, I'm going to head back towards the door we came in from, and I'm just going to pick one of the trees closest to the door.
Okay.
I'm just gonna pop my head round through the door to see if the cat dragon's okay.
Yeah, so you look in, and it's actually sitting, like, at the entrance, like, kind of watching you.
Okay.
It's got its little tail, like, curled around its front feet.
Aww. I've known this cat dragon for one episode, and I'm ready to fight and kill and die for this creature. Okay. Alright, so we need resources. We're going to need a lot of door jams. So, right. Taking out the sacred battle axe of killing gods. I just start going to town on the tree and chop that mother hubba down. What rolls do you need from me for this?
Can you just give me a... Can you just give me a strength check?
Okie dokie.
Because, like, you can do it. It just depends on how long it's going to take you.
10?
10? Alright, so it's going to take you a while. Like, all the trees around here are pretty beefy. But, like, you can totally do it.
Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Okay. I rolled a strength save. my strength check actually came in lower, which was a 6.
So yeah, it's gonna take you a while. Like these are old, very hard trees, and your axe is designed for rending flesh and maybe deities, not wood.
All right. What do you say, friends? We're gonna start our crafting life.
Just go full Minecraft and just start punching the tree.
Boof, 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 boof. Yeah, I'm sorry, Baron. We've actually tricked you. This is now a Minecraft stream, but Minecraft tabletop. You have gotten 4 sticks. But yeah, unless anyone is vehemently against it, I'm gonna take the time. I take off the leather armor, and again I place it in the doorway just in case. But it's kind of like, all right, well, this is how we're surviving. Kind of. All right.
So yeah, it's gonna take you like at least an hour to get through this tree, just to even get to the point where you can maybe like push it over.
Okay. Let me know if I need to roll anything else.
No, so like you do this and you're like just swinging away at this tree like you've never cut a tree down before, so as far as you're aware. And so like you're just going full bore on it for a while, like you're starting to sweat. But yeah, eventually, like you finally get it in there, and you wedge your axe in there, and you like push down as like to like lever it, and the tree finally falls and topples over.
All right. Time to start shaving some dodgy door wedges.
Can you roll a perception check for me?
Oh no! 3! I am fucking oblivious!
Okay. So yeah, you go and you start like lopping like some tree branches off to try and, you know, form them into makeshift things you can shove in the doors like jam. Can you roll a survival thing? Yeah, can you roll a survival check for me?
10?
All right, so now that you've got the tree down, it's actually not terribly hard to like lop off some of the smaller branches and like you know, strip the leaves off and whatnot. So like you start gathering those. You can only really carry so many, so you get like, we'll say you get like 10 or so.
Okay, so the first one we're going to tap into the door wedge between home base and what are we going to call this area? Home base and the forest. I don't want to call it the forest because of the video game, and that makes me nervous. Do I have my notepad found? I think so. Like, I'm gonna need to start drawing a map here. Okay. Big notepad. Here we go. All right, friends, we're doing this. Ikoa says Treeland. Okay. We named this land Treeland. Okay, so we got home base here. Wait, why am I doing this? We're online. Why am I drawing a bloody book? Could just bring up paint.
I mean, honestly, I could just give you a blank page and you can do it in Roll20 if you want.
Heck yes. Thank you. Rates us between home base and B&Q. And Jerry the Ent. Alrighty,
Yeah,
so...
I'm also going to change it to not blisteringly white so we don't blind people.
Thank you. You can see the glow coming back. Okay, so...
Yeah.
So here we go. So this is... I guess that's...
I forget, can you do text as a player?
I don't know. Alright, so we'll just start that plain box. So that's this right here. That's home base, and this is
if you hover over like the draw shape thing, it should pop up a little like menu that has other things in there, and one of them should be text. Yeah,
Right.
I think you can do that as a player.
So this is big forest. I think. Alright. Oh, Favor 6 is asking if I have a flag, because otherwise I'm not allowed to claim it. Alright. Yeah, welcome to the art hour. Okay, this isn't to scale, obviously. This is just like Emberlin's little scribbled notes. Yeah, so I'd like to pop something in the door jamb between home and forest.
Okay.
So that I can take back at least one of my daggers. Now, do we want to keep the door to Goose open? Because, I like, what if... No, I think we do. So I'd like to take another one of the door jams and jam in the door between Goose and home.
Okay, yeah, so you go over there. As you approach the door, the goose does kind of like raise its head, like it's just aware that you're there, but it's still just sitting in its little...
Okay. But that does mean that we've got our 2 daggers back.
Yep.
Vanderbeest's asking, what if the goose is loose? Then gods help us all. Then we're truly fucked. The Wraith, if the goose really wants to get us, it'll get us. We don't have a choice in this matter. Okay. Okay. So Lyris, we've started to map our environment. We've brought down a tree, and we're using pieces of the tree as door jams. So this allows us to kind of like build our own maze, our own labyrinth. Okay. While coming back from the goose door, I wave one of the door jams at the cat dragon to see if it's interested.
Loose about this hoose.
Oh, Favor 6, hopefully the goose is not loose about this hoose, otherwise we're fucked. But yeah, I take one of the door jams, and I kind of wave it at the cat dragon as you might like a toy, like a, do you want one? You want one? Yeah?
Roll an animal handling for me, which I know you don't know.
Animal handling, 6.
Yeah, it just kind of cocks its head at you, like it's just observing you this entire time.
It finds us curious. Okay. Colin McCap's asking if Emberlin would know about Trents? I guess Treents. Probably fecking not. Okay, so Emberlin takes like just a little like 5 or 10 minute rest just to cool off and stop being so bloody sweaty.
Right. Do you do that in the lounge, or do you go back out into the forest? The forest is a little bit cooler.
We'll head out to the forest. Just kind of stop, breathe, have a little sit down against the felled tree we've got.
Okay.
And after we've rested a little, we're popping our armor back on, and yeah, we're gonna leave the pile of dual stops by the main tree. We'll take one with us for the next door.
Okay.
Okay.
So you like put your armor on, and you like reach down to grab one of the door stops, and you look up, and the little tiny dragon is still just sitting in the doorway. But then you see it like tense up and then scurry back into the room.
I look around to see what the hell freaked it out.
You turn around, and immediately behind you, like less than a foot from your face, there is a roughly 6 foot tall, massive black beast, but its head is just the skull of like a saber-toothed tiger. And coming out of his back, there's all of these like almost smoky, incorporeal tendrils.
I roll backwards off the log and try and make a fucking break for the door.
So you take a step back, and then booming in your head, you hear, "You have the stench of fire on you."
Oh. I freeze. Having half fallen off this fucking log, I freeze. Stand up very calmly and deliberately. dust a little bit of the dirt off the armor, attempts a subtle throat clearing that comes across more than a little nervous, like Emberlyn Burns, Herald of the Queen of Embers, and you are.
It like tilts his head just a little bit and goes, "So someone new has taken up the mantle. Interesting."
Well, it wasn't so much taken up as it was chosen for me, but I don't hate it.
It chuckles and then says, "I mean the queen, not you."
Emberlyn lets out a nervous laugh, like someone made a joke that they didn't get. Well, yes. I'm just gonna ask now. Was this your tree? Do I need to apologize?
No.
Okay. Were you also trapped in this place?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, what are your feelings on the Queen of Embers? Because I'll be honest with you, a friend wouldn't be a terrible thing right now, and if I can get me out, maybe I can get us out.
Yes. I have not met your queen, although I do know the one that held the mantle before her.
I'd love to hear about them. Did you serve them? Did you just know them?
They are my kin.
Easing off of the bough, Emberlyn just sits back down the tree again and goes, "So, you're kin? Sorry. Whatever I was before I started serving the new Queen of Embers, I've no memory of it, so you'll have to forgive my ignorance on these matters."
It just kind of... It slowly sits down, and like, now that it's sitting, because, you know, when four-legged animals sit, they kind of get taller.
Yeah.
So yeah, this thing is towering like 12 feet above you.
I'm just there, like, just kind of rocking back and forth. I'm gonna die messy.
Yes. I was unfortunately trapped in here. She promised me infinite hunting, and to some extent she was correct, but it bores me. There's no challenge in these hunts.
I can understand that. I look the beast up and down and go, let's be honest, I wouldn't be much entertainment for you.
No. I was frankly going to leave you alone until I caught your scent.
Well, thank you. I do need to tell you, because I'm not in the business of lying and I'm not in the business of false hope. If we do get out of here, the world's pretty much underwater. There are still some forested areas. There are still some landmass, but the hunt is very different.
You get this like wash of kind of amused. It's like just amusement wash over you.
Okay.
It goes, a hunt is still a hunt.
Well, I mean, my queen tasked us with waking the old gods before we got trapped in this bloody maze. And I know at least one of them is very much into hunting.
It cocks its head at you and goes, which of my kindred have you woken?
Okay, friends, what was the name of the two gods that we've woken? Specifically the big murderous bat god, because I'm drawing a huge blank right now. If we've just found another old god... 2 for 2! Sorry, 3 for 3! Good at maths. It's Carl and Batsy. AR. This is how we get murdered in the maze. So far, we've spoken with and awoken Kamatra and Shahada. In fact, we got to fly with Shahada for a bit, and it was simultaneously incredible and, I won't lie to you, terrifying.
Good. I'm glad Shihada has not given up.
I saw them eat a leviathan like an afternoon snack.
Again, you get this wash of emotion, of like just amusement wash over you, and just, who do you think taught them to hunt?
Well, if you are indeed one of the old gods that I've been tasked with awaking, then, well, wonderful. Well, firstly, it's lovely to see you awoken. Secondly, my queen has tasked me with getting you the bloody hell out of here. Thirdly, what is your name? I'd feel rude not knowing.
They take a moment and go, it has been a long time since I have even had to use a name. Most just referred to me as the Hunt. But if you wish to know my true name, it is Sekena.
Sekena of the Hunt. That is an impressive name. So, standing up with a surprising amount of calmness, once again, Emblem dusts themselves off, having fallen on their arse earlier, and goes, well, Sekena, I cannot promise you I have great powers in this realm, and I'll be very honest, I don't know how I'm going to get us out of here. But I'm going to try. I have one request of you. And if you'll forgive my arrogance for asking, please don't eat the little cat dragon thing. It's been real nice to me, and it's too cute. Look at it. It's adorable. It's okay, cat dragon. You can come give a little wave.
It like slowly picks its head around the corner of the door. Sekena looks at it and goes, pseudo dragons are not exactly the best for hunting.
Okay. Oh. And I tell you, if we get you out of here, it's partially my fault. The same trickster god that trapped you in here and trapped me in here has basically been playing me like a cheap children's toy. But I have started a lot of conflicts by accident. There is going to be a lot going on above the surface. So you certainly won't be bored when we get you out of here, that's for sure. Right.
It starts sniffing, which is odd considering that it doesn't really have a nose. It just has like the empty cavity of the skull. And then it like stands and leans its head really close to you and takes in a big whiff. He goes, did your queen give you a weapon?
Yes, she did.
Then I believe that is how you get me out of here.
I unhook the axe, and I'm like, I mean, this is the tool I was given. Honestly, I still don't know the full extent of what this thing can do. I say, turning it round in its hands, and I feel guilty for using this thing to make doorstops now, but survival needs must. It supposedly allows me to find your kin, and let me show you. I run my hand across the blade and speak the words in Infernal.
Yeah. So you say seeking in Infernal.
Seeking.
And like it doesn't do anything, but yeah, you just get this like out of body experience where normally it would show you the direction to go towards the nearest old god.
Yeah.
But this one just pops your vision like out behind you and just like circles the god of the hunt. And you notice like as it does this, from certain angles, like it's borderline invisible. And then your vision pops back into your head.
Fucking yo! It does that.
Good. It is at least partially awakened. Kneel and hold it aloft.
Alright. So I take a knee, and I hold it above with a little bit of dramatic flair, let's be honest. Not quite I have the power, but real feckin' close.
Yeah. He sits and raises one of his paws up, and now that he does, you can see he just has these massive talons on his paws. Like, we're talking, each one of his claws is like a foot long.
I managed to stifle a meep, but I think it real fucking loud.
Yeah. And like the inside of them is even like serrated. Like it would just rend through flesh.
Yeah, Alma's serious danger beans.
It puts its paw on the dagger, and it speaks something in a language that hearing it like makes your vision go blurry. And like you feel a little queasy. And then you just see it slowly kind of turn to smoke, and the smoke then rushes into the blade.
I calmly bring the axe down and look at it. Does anything happen?
You notice now, like, you have to hold it just right, but when you look at it, there's this, like, shadowy film over the whole weapon.
So I turn it round in my hand and go, okay, Cicada, we'll do this as a team. I'm going to make it out of this place. Now I just got to work out how. And also, I'd like to add that unless I say otherwise, I'm going to keep the axe, like, about. Kind of like, almost like a lantern, like I'm shining it in front of me. Basically, okay. Friends, like, Emberlin's going to be treating the axe now like a gigantic Tamagotchi. Like... Because what I don't want to do is go, hey, old god, and then jam it back in the sheath. That's how you get a big paw coming over your shoulder and being like, I'm sorry, what? Okay, so we're 2 rooms in. We've met an old god. I didn't get us killed. Can I have some appreciation? I didn't get us all killed. Oh, okay. All right. Wraith just adds, yet. And Kisa will not give me any credit for not getting us kicked. Oh, caffeine! Come on! Ye squad of little faith. Just gonna get rid of that. Okay. So, I'm gonna pick up a couple of extra door wedges and let's go explore the door in the forest. For those of you that were asking, like, why did I believe in this one? How did he get trapped? At least what the old god said was that he got offered the infinite hunt, which he got, but not in the way he wanted. That smacks of Trickster God to me.
Alright, so you're going to explore the other door in the...
Yes.
Okay. So you go up to it, and it's weird. It's just like... It looks like the door from the study, but it's just sticking up out of the ground.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk around the door once just to see, like, how?
Yeah, like the other side, it's basically the same, just like reversed, more or less.
Huh.
The weird thing is, from this angle, you actually don't see hinges. So, like, it looks like you could probably open it either way.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. So, let's give it an open and let's have a look through. Door number 2!
All right, you open the door. And it is a roughly 10 by 10 foot room made of like the same stone that the goose room is made of.
Okay.
In the middle of the room, there is just a chest. It's like, I don't know, like 2 foot by 2 foot by like 3 foot or so. Like just a standard ass looking chest.
What do you think, friends? You want to roll the dice on this one?
Also, you can thank Captain Stephanie Barnes for this one.
Ooh, okay. Oh, Wraith makes a good point. No hinges means no door frame. That does make this a risky door to work with.
No, there is like a door frame. It's just like now that you've chose to open the door, like you turn the handle and you went to open it, now the hinges are like, they're these weird like mechanical hinges that kind of open up and like then hinge out. So there are hinges you can still wedge the door open.
Okay. Thing is, friends, we've got a gun. What if we just shoot the box and see what happens? Because we've got the axe out here again, holding it like our little torch. We can just be like, see what happens. Because we could do that from the door. Like, I'm not one to be overly cautious, but I do feel like we could have a bad time.
Having a bad time.
Having a bad time. Wraith was asking, how far away is the chest? Alright, so you said it was like a... Oh, no, that's the wrong colour. That's exactly the same colour as where we are. So let's get rid of those. Wraith was asking, how far away is the chest?
It is dead center in the middle of the room, so it's like 5-ish feet away. There is a door on the right-hand wall of this room.
And you said the door was to the right?
Yep.
Alrighty. No.
Yeah, so far you've gone in a straight line, but now there's a door to the right.
Kind of, as we're playing Build Your Own Maze.
I might actually have a...
Oh, cool, like a little door token. Oh, I feel... I should have made these bigger, shouldn't I?
Yeah, I can resize. Actually, I just need to turn off Snap to Grid on this.
Okay. Drawing my pistol, I take a shot at the chest.
Okay. So you level your weapon. I'm not even going to make you roll for it because it's 5 feet away and you're like taking your sweet time.
Yeah.
You level your weapon at this door. At the door, sorry, as I'm trying to multi-thread.
It's no worry.
And you fire, and the chest gets hit with the bullet, like slightly off center, and it kind of scooches back a tiny bit just from the impact. There's the splintering sound of wood as the bullet goes through it.
36 bullets remaining. Right, you are. I look at the chest, and then I look around the room as if I'm expecting everything to start, like, bursting into flames.
Nothing's happening.
Alright.
What do you do?
Tap in one of the door wedges.
Okay.
And with the axe out and pistol ready, so tap in door wedge, draw pistol again, step into the room.
All right, you step into the room, and you are now inside the room.
Fuck you. Okay. I walk over to the chest and I give it a tap with the axe blade, just like a little a.
Yep. Seems like it's made of wood. Like takes about as much effort to scoot it as you think a chest of that size would take.
Okay. The chest scooted when we shot it. Lyra's like, don't let this lull you into a false sense of security. And Harmonious, happy Memnol, we're in a feckin' pocket dimension maze. So to bring you up to speed, we've been trapped by a trickster god. We started here. This room just has a goose in it. Our starting room's kind of... Well, it wasn't officially our starting room, but it's what we decided to call home base. There's a hearth, a chair, writing desk. It seems to have been like the base of operations for a wizard who was trapped in here before us. This is a big old forest where we just met an old god, and I didn't get us killed, but no one's going to give me credit for not getting us killed, apparently. And we've just walked into here, and in here... there is a single chest in a big grey stone square room. I shot the chest, and nothing happened. Now I'm nervous. Also...
this room...
Oh hi, Emberlyn.
Oh, hi, Evelyn. Oh, hi, Vanderbeest.
but yeah, this room also has that weird thing where there's no torches or like anything, but it is just illuminated.
Okay. So yeah, I was pushing the chest with my axe to see if anything happened.
Yep. Oh, you like shove it and it moves. Can you roll a... I guess it'll just be the intelligence check for me.
Ah, yes, my strongest suit. Intelligence check. Here we go. 18!
Based on how much effort it takes to move this chest, and like based on the kind of wood that it seems like, and given the metal fittings and everything,
Yeah.
it seems like there's probably nothing in it. Like just based on how much effort it takes to move it.
Yes, a roll of 18. We have deduced it is a chest. I definitely drew this map too small. I'm sorry, dude.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay. Friends, I don't know what to do. Honestly, a part of me is like, let's just leave it. An empty chest in a big room, either it's just an empty chest, and the wizard who was here before already cleaned it out, or there's something horrible in there waiting for us to open it as to be like the trigger point, if you will. Dorcas says, can you make a 10-foot bowl? Oh, God. The thing is, with the forest, we could just turn this into, like, tabletop Minecraft. There's no way this could work. There's no way this could fail, sorry. I mean, because it's obviously a terrible idea. Ray says, what if we can get the goose into the chest? Immovable force meets unstoppable void. You know, they don't write bardic songs about people who make sensible choices. Gun's still out. I use the axe to open the chest.
Alright, takes you a second to kind of fidget with the latch, and then you flip the lid open, and it falls backwards. Nothing happens.
So what you're telling me is that one Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie, just psyched us out.
You look in, and there is a piece of paper in there, and written on the piece of paper, make sure I get this correct, in all caps, it just says, mimic check.
Heck! Oh. Bravo. Bravo! Emberlyn bursts into laughter. The ridiculousness of it, the nerves, the stress, the tension, all just comes out in this full body laugh. Oh, lordy, lordy. I pick up the mimic check note.
You now have a note that says mimic check on it.
I tuck it away. We'll be adding it to our tome later. Okay. Now, here's the question, friends. Because this has like a turn in the road, do we want to wedge these doors open to start building our maze, or do we want to like open and close out the forest? Like, a part of me wants to start locking this all together, but I'd really want to know your thoughts and feels on this one, because, yeah. Caffeine, we do still have the chalk. And Favor 6, the forest room does have water. We haven't tried drinking it yet, so it might give us the horror poos, but there is water there. Wraith still wants to get the goose into the chest. No.
The goose is too big to get in the chest.
The goose will wreck us.
Also, you do know from what the wizard wrote in that book, like, just no matter how long you're here, it seems like you never get hungry.
Yes. Like, we seem to be in almost like a weird stasis. But the thing is, time does pass in here. We know that because the god we've just spoken through, like, he was there. He taught the old gods how to hunt. That was a long-ass time ago. Well, Favor 6, I think we should keep the forest regardless, because one, it gives us a good space if we have to stay and fight, and it gives us... there's enough, like, trees and things to dodge around. But yeah, also, it gives us a nice little, fresh little spring where we can have, like, a little soak and think about our options. If we wanted to turn it into a bath, we've still got the ever-warm coal. Just throw it in there, leave it for a while, got yourself a nice bath. I mean, sucks to be the fish in there if there are any, but that seems like a them problem, not an us problem. Oh,
Little
cool.
fire animation just to mark that the room with the fireplace in it. And for some reason, I don't actually own a goose token, so I can't give you a goose, unfortunately.
It's like I don't even know you anymore. Can you import images?
Yeah.
Then
I was actually just...
Be Goose Do Crime.
Actually, do I have my... Oh, I totally have this. Never mind.
Yeah, caffeine, boiled fish dinner, lovely.
Oh, that's right. I can't... I've uploaded too much stuff now that I have just the free account, so I can't upload it anymore.
Okay. So Dorcas is saying that we should recycle unnecessary rooms. Like, if we're going to build our own labyrinth, that we should keep the stuff that we want. Does anyone have any thoughts or feels otherwise? Like, this is all of us together, and it's that whole thing of, like, if we build the maze large enough, then on the one hand it gives us more room to move about, but on the other it does mean that if we need to run away, it's going to be much more difficult. Lyra says that if we recycle it, it will just come back in rotation. I mean, that's a good point. We already know that room. Yeah, and Dorcas, that's a very good point. We don't know if the room's reset. We did shoot a jar of cookies, didn't we? So if we see a smashed jar with a jar of, like, with cookies strewn across the floor, we know they don't reset. Okay. So the squad's saying remove it from the pool. And Wraith, yeah, the forest door would be the one we'd want to be closing, or at least where we'd be fighting. So that gives it, basically the forest kind of becomes our, like, battleground airlock. Alright, so I'll just move the... Okay, so we're going to be closing the... we're going to be coming back out, pulling out the door jamb, and closing the door onto the mimic check.
Yep. So you can just leave that square there, probably. But anyway, it is also now drink o'clock,
Woo!
which is good timing. So, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I give you... Hannah has... Oh, it's too low.
The drink is too tall.
Hannah has died.
Shenanigans. Shenanigans! Wraith, no, don't laugh at that! Don't encourage this!
So I'm going to take a picture.
That's right, fancy, that is.
Okay. Take back.
So, Favor 6 was asking what would happen if we jam the door on the other side and close. Well, by my understanding, those two rooms would stay locked together, and they might rotate between. Oh, crunchy.
Okay. And now a very fruity drink.
As Vanderby says, it's more milkshake than cocktail.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we head back into the forest room. I don't know about you friends, but if Baron has a new drink, that means we need to open a new door. So, waiting a second, just waiting for the giggles to pass after being played by the mimic check. We open the door again.
All right. As I roll things. Doo-doo. Oh, all right. This is weirdly appropriate. So you open the door,
Yeah.
and there's a square room.
Okay.
It's a small, simply furnished room. On the center, there is a table. On the table, there's a cookie jar labeled "Eat me to proceed."
I've trained for this my whole life.
This is the same room that you blasted before.
Okay. What state is the aforementioned cookie jar in?
It seems like it's untouched.
Feck. And last time, opening fire on the cookies did not improve the situation. Kisa, I assure you, if you were here, I'd just let you loose with it. Kisa's like, give me the cookies. Give me cookies. Cookies. Cleanser shoot the cookie jar again. So, Lyrus is correct. So this is something that we need to bear in mind. So if a room is completely disconnected, it resets. Dorches is saying that any room with danger that we deal with should remain open. And Ultrazini's got a good point. We may end up manifesting all the rooms to find an exit. And Wraith, you're right. If a room has a quirk or something and we feck it up, there is a chance that we can reset it. But we don't know how many rooms there are in this labyrinth. Like, yes, we've gotten the cookie jar room twice, but... Okay. Tapping in one of the door jams, I would like to explore the room. You said it was like a small furnished room. I'm just
So it seems like it's just like a little, like there's a small table and chairs. There's like a little like hutch kind of thing.
Okay, I'd like to use investigation of the room. Just go over it, see if anything is out of place or squishy or weird.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
12.
No, it looks like this was, or like it's like basically just like a little like kitchenette kind of thing. Like the cabinet, like you open it and there's like plates and shit in there. There's like a layer of dust on everything, so it looks like it's been untouched for a while.
And we can't see the door out from here, can we?
No, you can't. The door is on the opposite wall from the one you came in, so just again in a straight line.
Okay.
But actually, with the 12, you happen to have like checked, and the door is locked.
Okay. I open the cookie jar with the axe and immediately stick the gun in.
Okay. You flip open the lid. It goes toppling to the floor. It's like an aluminum lid, so it like, or something equivalent, and it scatters on the ground and makes a huge racket. And you shove the gun in and crunch a cookie in half.
Under my breath, I whisper, "Don't you fucking move."
They appear to be chocolate chip.
Alright. I pull the gun out of the cookie jar and step back, but I'm still leveling the pistol at the jar of cookies. It's basically turned into like Emblem Burns' Guy Ritchie movie, but instead of it being London gangster, it's a jar of cookies. Look, AR, the god trapped in our axe, well, the god that's hitchhiking a ride in our axe can admonish me later. I'm just being careful for a change, right? Okay. I wait for 2 minutes. Gun leveled at the jar of cookies. Does anything happen?
So you sit there for the first 30 seconds, and 60, and eventually 2 minutes. One of the cookies shifts because you crunched it, and now it's like finally slipped.
Upon the cookie shifting, I cock the hammer. And then carefully uncock it. Tuck the gun away. Alright. I take out one of the cookies and hold it in hand.
Okay. Yeah, they're like standard cookie size.
Alright. I buzz it like a pog through the door that we just came in through.
Okay. Give me a strength check.
Eight.
8. All right, you lob it through the door, and it immediately explodes. I'm kidding. No, it goes flying like a good 20, 30 feet into the forest, and then hits the ground and like crumples.
Just like regular cookie crumple.
Yeah.
All right.
Like what we would expect to happen if you've lobbed a cookie.
Also, Stepagen, thank you for gifting that to JP. And JP, Watto, welcome to Memnon. I take another cookie from the cookie jar.
All right.
And I cast Produce Flame in hand. I cast Produce
right.
Flame on the cookie in my hand.
The cookie ignites and burns and smells really bad. But just like a cookie would if you were to burn it.
Okay, I dust the ashes of this now charred cookie onto the ground.
Okay.
Friends, you know we've got...
The room now just smells like burnt cookies. It's not particularly pleasant.
Okay. As Will looks over his spells to see what else he can do. Okay. I don't think we should hex the jar of cookies. That seems like an ill-fated move. Yes, Vanderbeest, you have ascertained my true nature. All along, I was the cookie monster. Okay. I take a cookie out of the jar. And I take a bite.
All right. You take a bite and you chew. And what appeared to be chocolate chip was in fact raisin!
Betrayer!
The room is suddenly filled with what you now recognize as Dalfa's laughter, just booming throughout the entire room. It dies down, and then you hear the door click and unlock.
Amberlyn Burns drops to their knees, looks up at the ceiling and screams, "Is this just a sick game to you?" Throws the cookie down. "I will have my revenge!" Emberlyn stays on their knees, staring at the ceiling for longer than is funny, before standing up, dusting their knees off, and taking another cookie out of the jar.
Good. I was going to say, for what it's worth, I actually really like raisin cookies. But that's me.
Okay, we're going to leave this door open, so we proceed to open the next door. This time, instead of the pistol, I have a cookie in hand and the axe.
Okay. Making a great impression on this new god that you found. Alright, so you go, oops. So you got to open it. Okay, let me read through this one, because this is a viewer submitted one, make sure I remember what it is. I read through them all once, but I should remind myself.
It's been a while since we've done this. Okay,
Yeah,
Lyrus,
so you open the door.
I forget to do insight checks. I'll do some insight checks. Alright.
You open the door, and it is another kind of plain room. In the middle of it, there's a stone pedestal with a like an 8 by 8 by 8 square black box with a hole in one side.
Okay. Okay. Can I see the other door?
Just reading through. Yeah, you can see the other door. This one is on the left-hand wall.
Okay. Okay. So it's just black box on a pedestal. How big's the hole?
It's most of the side of the box. It's like there's like a 1-inch like border around the outside.
Okay. So tapping another door jam. So basically, I'm using like the butt of the axe to make sure these things are feckin' wedged.
Yeah.
Okay. So I take the oatmeal cookie and I throw it into the hole.
Okay. As you approach the box, you notice that like inside, despite this room having that same weird, eerie, like everything is just illuminated, the inside of the box is completely pitch black. You chuck the cookie into the box. Nothing seems to happen. There's now presumably a cookie in the box.
Wraith! No! That is how you have your nearest and dearest removed from you directly. I'm going to go over and try the door to see if it opens. Sorry, the other door. Yeah, I figured as much. The cookie is now in unimaginable pain. Look, I'm just saying that the box from Dune is possibly the best thing to keep your snacks in. Oh, let me just put my hand in and... Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, apparently, yeah, the cookie is the chosen one. Alright. I take one of the coins out of my pouch. We'll take just a copper. And I flick it into the box as hard as I can.
It disappears into blackness.
We don't hear a bouncing around. We don't hear like the clinkering of coins.
Nope.
Sorry, I had a very, very juvenile idea there, which I'm not going to do. We did literally just throw money away, though. Okay. Okay, I'm going to try rolling a bit of the old insight into this to see if I can glean what in the feckin' hell this box is.
Insight is more about people than...
Oh, insight's people.
Yeah, insight is like understanding someone's motivations or if they're lying to you, that kind of thing.
Wait, so how was I going to do an insight check on a jar of bloody cookies? Getting heckled here. Alright, but Lyrus is correct. Do you mind if I roll investigation on this one? Because I want to see if I can work out anything from it.
Yeah, go ahead.
7! Oh, good!
So yeah, you like circle the box and like you notice no matter what angle you're at or how close to the box you get, once the light or anything presses the threshold of that box, it is just pitch blackness. Even with your magical, like, I can see through your darkness spell eyes, nothing.
Okay, Dorcas is suggesting the old poker stick. Do you know what we've got? We've still got some thread. Some tiny wire. No, actually, no, that's more wire. We do... we've got some rope. That might be a bit... Insight, investigation, doesn't matter. Apparently I'm not listening. Alright, I'm going to try and get better at that. Lyris, Dorcas, I'm very sorry. Oh, Jazini's like, do not put any part of your body into that box. Tell that to Wraith!
I'm just reading up, and I apparently missed how the cookies are people.
In which case, I spurred one of them screaming, so go Will. Alright. Okay. I've got an idea. I'm going to head back to the forest. I'm going to go grab snap a branch off the tree that we downed. And trundle back and just jam it in. Hold it there for about a second or two, and then pull it out to see what happens.
Okay. So you jam it in, and you notice you jam it in farther than it should be able to go.
Sounds like a friend of mine.
And other than that, nothing seems to happen.
Wraith, you're killing me over here. I am Sir, this is a game of Dungeons and or Dragons. I am trying to play a character. You cannot mention the death fuck box whilst I am trying to maintain my character.
Also, you can thank Lizzie for this one.
The fuck box of death. A Lizzie special. Oh, God. Ultrazin's asking, did I get the whole stick back? Like, did the whole thing come back?
Yeah, you pull it out and the whole stick's there.
Okay, so I'm going to do Dorch's suggestion. So I'm going to put the stick back in and then wrap it around like a kid with a cowbell.
Yeah, I mean, like, you hit the sides of the box, but other than that, nothing happens. Also, it's really funny because I actually did have people name these rooms.
You have to tell us the names after. Like, once we've once we've formed our own map. Okay. Friends, you all know what we've got to do. We're just going to stick a bloody hand in there. This is some, like, Yom Jabbar nonsense. Although the Yom Jabbar was the little needle, not the box. But that's not the point! Oh, yeah. I'm going to try and pick the box up.
Let's see if there's something about that on her description.
How is it about to be mischief o'clock? Sorry, while you're reading, I just saw Alna saying, actually, the Gom Jabbar was the needle. I say, as my witch mother stabbed me repeatedly in the neck with the death needle.
Yeah, so you go to pick it up, and it's fucking heavy. Like, it feels like it's made out of, like, solid stone or something. But yeah, you can, like, pick it up for more or less.
So we have an infinite hole, lol, in a heavy stone box that we can carry. Like, I feel, okay, there's shenanigans here. So Dorcas, we did find the other door, but it's currently locked. Okay. I'm going to go with Clank's idea. I think we should put this thing in the river. Unless anyone else would like to put forward another suggestion. Haha! Nightbot doing its job. Yeah. So I do have a feeling that whatever we need to progress is in there. It's just what will it cost us? Lyrus isn't reaching while your hand is on fire. I mean, that could work, but one of the things that Baron was saying is that all light dissipates once it gets into the space. Like, it is not good! Georges does say we could always close the door and roll in your room. No, okay, look at it. We are a smart, attractive bunch of Mother Hubbards. We can work our way through this. Okay.
Speak for yourself.
Taking the stone box, I waddle over back towards the lake in the forest room. Sorry, the river in the forest room.
Okay. As you pass the threshold of the door, the box disappears from your hands. You look back and it's back on the pedestal.
I turn around, but with the same, like, laboured waddling walk that I was doing whilst I was trying to carry this thing, and then I look at the box. You did that on purpose! Does the box
As answer, I forget who even said it. The box, it does feel cold to the touch, like it is like stone or something, but it seems heavier than even if the box was like made out of that.
Wraith's asking, did the cookie or the coin come back?
No.
Piss.
Just wasting cookies now.
Yeah. But we do have a whole jar of them in the other room, so... Okay, once again, using the nonsense way, I flip the box over to try and look at the underside of it.
Are you trying to look at the underside, or are you flipping it over to try to get the cookies and coin back out? Because I'm saying that both those suggested.
Okay, first to try and get the cookies and coins out.
Okay. You turn it over and rattle it around, but you don't hear anything rattling, and when you flip it back over, nothing has come out.
Piss. Alright. Friends, you know what we've got to do. We're supposed to stick a bloody hand in there. But it didn't eat the twig. Emberlyn tries one more time to run away with the box.
Okay. Same thing. You the second that the box hits the threshold of the door, it just poof, disappears out of your hands and is back on the pedestal.
Okay. Emberlyn stamps their foot as a frustrated child might, and stomps back over to the box and looks at it.
Okay.
Stop it! Emberlyn, using Produce Flame, sets fire to the front end of the twig.
Okay.
And then jams the twig back in.
The second that the fire goes into the blackness, all the light that it was emitting is just swallowed by the blackness. You can't see the end of the stick anymore.
Okay. I pull the stick out.
Still seems to be on fire.
Oh. Blow the stick out. Right. So swapping the axe with the god into our main hand, Emberlyn rolls up their sleeve, removing any kind of glove jewelry or otherwise, and with the trepidation about someone who's about to grasp a handful of bees, slowly puts their hand into the box.
Okay, you stick your hand in the box. Would you please roll me an Arcana check?
Ah, fuck everything.
Do you actually know your Arcana?
We know it's not special.
Wraith, no.
I'm trying to stay in character! We are not proficient in Arcana, okay. I rolled an 11.
Alright, let me finish reading through all this.
Shit. Find your own maze, and you can do whatever you want to your mysterious glory box or whatever.
Alright. And then can you roll me a d10?
Just a D10.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit the bed. So it's 1d10. 7.
Uh,
Oh, giggle it up, Lizzie. Giggle it up.
you feel something like crawling over your hand, and something there's a stabbing pain in the back of your hand that shoots up your arm.
Ah!
You suddenly recall. Wait, I'm just going to read this verbatim. You find yourself remembering a distant memory of being a pirate ship sailing the open seas. Your clothes are much plainer and more raggedy, more poor. Emberlyn hears chatter around himself of that of his fellow crew members. It's a clear, sunny day. Wind blowing their hair in the wind. They feel a strong sense of accomplishment in something. They feel happy, at least and looking forward to finding the treasure that's just around the corner, almost as if the treasure is important to them for some reason. They've got a mop in their hand. It seems that they're swabbing the deck. You pull your hand out, and there's no marks on your hand. And then you hear the door click.
Emberlyn is taken aback. The flood of memories. Emberlyn's never really had old memories before, and this kind of throws them for a loop a little bit. They just look down at their hand, like turning it over as if maybe there's some mark or something that's going to tell them what the hell they just experienced.
No, like, as far as you can tell, your hand is, like, completely... And despite, you felt, like, a sharp, stabbing pain dead center in your hand, but nothing. Like,
Yeah,
there's no
Iris.
mark. There's not even, like, a blemish or, like, residue on your hand, even.
Putting a hand in a box then getting stung. Didn't I see this in a Flash Gordon movie?
Yes, you are in fact correct, Bacon Avenger. Flash Gordon does exist in Memnar Season 2 universe, but it won't for a long time.
It does, it's just a book instead of
Yeah.
a show.
As Lyris is saying, though, it's like, are they our memories or someone else's? Emberlyn rubs their hand, like, absent-mindedly, as if to nurse a wound that isn't there. Emberlyn puts their hand back in the box.
Okay. You stick your hand in the box. You wait. You wait. But nothing seems to happen. Right. I wonder what kind of memory the cookie was given.
The cookie was a great warrior on the battlefield! Emberlyn heads back to the hearth home, just to check in on the cat dragon.
Yeah. It's it seems to have gotten bored of sitting at the door, so it's now curled back up in front of the fireplace. And he's walking and kind of like perks his head up and kind of like chirps at you.
Placing the axe on its stub next to the wall near the fire, so as not to catch it on fire. Emberlyn just sits down next to the cat dragon. Like, doesn't try and reach out or cuddle it, and just just kind of looks in the fire for a little bit. Like, friends, this shakes them. I mean, it would be silly. I mean, Emberlyn was never a pirate, but then what if they were? What if this is a slight snippet of who they were? Or maybe this is a memory at random thrown into us, or a snippet of a story. But this shakes Emberlyn for the first time. They've always been content. Like, they didn't have any memory before, but they've always had purpose. They've always had the Queen of Embers just hurtling them from one flavor of chaos to another. But, like, this is a memory unfamiliar and yet so tactile. And this throws them. This throws them. There's also a very good place for a beverage break and things like that.
I was just about to suggest a bathroom break and whatnot, so... I'm not exactly busting, so if you need to go first, go for it.
I shall indeed. I shall indeed.
Just don't forget that this is a maze controlled by a trickster god.
And Lyrus, I wholeheartedly agree. Yeah, this is a trickster god maze, which is what's kind of creating like the divide by zero. Like, it could be, but what if it's not? You know, it's far more powerful to tell someone a truth than to lie to them. You know, if the god's goal is to trap us in this maze, like, throwing our past at us would be very powerful. This is where the internal struggle's coming from. Okay, I'll be back in just a second.
Yep. All right. So, chat. Hype train? Hype train? Hype train? Hype train? Also, yeah, Liz, you're evil. Um, No, Big Adventure, I always stroke my beard. It's a nervous habit that I've developed at this point. Also, again, I kind of like that my beard naturally is not wanting to like do the 2 points thing. Kind of digging it. Like, I can make it do 1, but it kind of naturally wants to go into the 2. I wish you could set a default cheer amount. That would be dope. And heck, you'll bit cup. Look at him go. I don't know why I don't have my phone on silent. My phone, my watch. I think we just need like 1 more. Give or take? It's 3, isn't it? Hear a cat meowing somewhere in the distance.
F that bit in particular.
Oh, is it 5? I thought it was 3. Or did Will change it? Yeah. For some reason I thought it was 3. Well, whatever. It's supporting the numpty. Guess I'm just misremembering. Woo! Hype train! Hype train, hype train, hype train. If I was controlling the music, I would give you all some more hype music, but unfortunately I'm not this week. I always need to drink more, but I'm working on it.
Train brake limit reached.
Jesus.
You lovely Mother Hubbards.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure it's super innocent.
Yep.
Can possibly know.
All right,
Trains.
my turn, so I will be right back.
Alrighty. So who do I have to thank? So AR, I mean, that's 1,000 bits. Feckin' yo. And I really do hope you're all enjoying our return to Memno. I guess Lyris did kick this off with Bacon. Well, then Bacon, Lyris, Baron! Throw in 1,000. And Vanderbeest, thank you kindly. And Harmonious, you were correct. There's a few like ambient video game songs on this playlist that are safe. Bacon, thank you for a 300. I think a J post. Bacon again. Train break limit range. Stepagen is apparently just rocking House Carl today.
Cat Dragon Train.
Cat Dragon Train. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me turn on the. Where's our train? There we go. Train sound. I forgot that's how we had it for this. I fucking love it. Stepagen, thank you for gifting 5. You managed to get Dopey Nut, lol, Washing the Wind, Fen Dweller, Shark Bait, ooh ha ha, and Num Num Fighter. So that's a good hunt. It's getting to the point where when you lovely Mother Hubbards do like a spree of gift subs, it's almost like one of those like gacha pulls. Like, which characters did you pull in your specific one? Like, did you get any doubles? And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, like Stepagen. Yeah, Nom Nom, that's a good pull. It's a good pull. It's a reliable character. Oh, lordy. Sorry, I'm just checking around to see if there's a box of indiscriminate screws in here. And that is not a euphemism.
Alright. I have returned.
Okay. These lovely Mother Hubbards have started a whole feckin' train because they're doing the thing. Thank you all. But yeah, I guess while we're taking like a teeny tiny mid break, it's like I feel like this would be one of the things that would shake Emberlyn. Like, even though we know the interactions with gods have been like the trickster's work and stuff like that, like they've only been told parts of their past, you know? And we've seen like the birth of the Queen of Embers, but this is the first time that Emberlyn's had a memory thrown at them, you know what I mean? Or at least so far as I understand. Like, I mean, I don't know what all of your feels are, you lovely lot, but I feel like this would be the thing that would shake them. I think they're gonna get through it, but like, they've gone from like humorous adventure with the box of. They were expecting searing pain. They were expecting to lose a feckin' hand. They were expecting something messed up. Well, Moose. Well, we don't know. Most probably not. But what happened is, in this particular room... Hang on, I'll show you once the train is to a conclusion. But in one of the rooms, there was a box with a hole in. And we tried every which way from Sunday to get around using the box with a hole in. Wraith had some very creative suggestions of what we should have done, which I'm glad we didn't, because those are memories we don't need. But as we put our hand in, there was like a piercing... Oh, the hype train has concluded. It's the fucking second train of the day. Like, seriously, all of you, thank you. Thank you.
Got a derpy puggy bud.
And a whole cat.
Now, this is actually a dog.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
In the shape of a cat.
But yeah, so we put our hand in the box and we got the memory of being like essentially like a pirate ship crewmate. No, so Jay posed, not kitty, dag. Just doesn't look like a dag.
No, it looks like a cat. Trust me, this is a dog. Cats do not act like this.
Wraith says they just called the box what it is. They never suggested use it for its, and I quote, clearly intended purpose. Fucking terrors. But yeah, so Emberlyn was, I don't want to say subjected or shown or had a memory inflicted upon them, but something was shown to them. And like I was saying, I feel it's kind of thrown them a little. For as ridiculous as Emberlyn is a lot of the time, like how often are they confronted with their past so directly? So yeah, that's where we're at right now. Oh, there we go. Oh.
And he's just like, yes, this is good. He's purring like crazy right now.
Aww. Kitty patootie. But no, all of you, like, thank you for everything you chuck in. Anyway, okay. Next maneuver. So, I feel that, like, Emberlyn would probably stay in, like, the home base for at least, like, a couple of hours or so, just kind of trying to get their feet back under him. Like, if the cat dragon comes past, they do that thing where they kind of, like, absentmindedly try to pet it. And I imagine, despite being adorable, the cat dragon does that thing where it kind of goes under any attempts to get pet.
I think, yeah, so you're sitting there for a couple hours, and you're finally kind of snapped out of it by, you hear a tapping sound.
Oh.
And you look up, and the little tiny, you now know as a pseudo-dragon, is just tapping the treat box with, like, one of its little feeties.
Okay. Kind of like coming back to reality, Emberlyn heads up, takes one of the treats out of the treat box, and looks at it, and goes, "Can you sit?"
It kind of squints at you, and then sits.
Yes! Best! We throw the treat up just a little bit so it can try and catch it.
Yeah, so you throw it up, and it hops up and like spreads its little wings and grabs it with its talons, and like flies over to the top of the hearth and then starts munching on it.
It's so fucking cute. All right.
Yes, it does have a little stinger on the end of its tail.
Right, we'll pop that on there. Okay. So the pseudo dragon is happily munching on that one. Okay. Give it a big shake off. Big shake off. Right. Still gotta get out of this pissing maze.
I was like, Dortz says, no, it is a cat dragon, Baron. We've discussed this.
Yeah, no. But it doesn't matter what the old god says. It's a cat dragon. And sorry, Watto. We're just about to continue exploring the ever shifting maze. So.
Okay. Those are claws, bud. You need to. We've discussed this. Not with the claws.
Okay.
Now I'm covered in cat hair.
So, we head back to the memory room. I grab another couple of door jams on the way over.
Okay.
And yeah, we've okay. We're back. We're renewed. I take the god axe now. Okay, so sorry. Quick catch up. We are trapped in a pocket dimension maze. We met one of the old gods, who is essentially one of the old gods who wants out, and they are currently hitchhiking a ride in our axe. So we're using the axe basically kind of like a lantern, so they can see where they're going. I don't know if this is necessary, but it feels respectful. In this room, where we met the god, was a big forest, and so we've carved up a bunch of door jams so that we can keep the doors open as we're going through the maze, because with this particular maze, when you open a door, a room at random is thrown in front of us. And each time we close and open the door, it changes. So long as the doors stay open, we're okay.
For the record, this concept was actually based roughly on a Sci-Fi Channel original series back when those were really good.
Okay.
Yeah. I watched it when I was like 7, and it kind of fucked me up. So
you're just working through some shit with us right now.
yeah, basically.
So yes, we encountered the forest here. In this room was a sinister jar of cookies that, while they appeared to be chocolate chip to all intents and purposes, they were in fact, dramatic pause, oatmeal and raisin. Which I actually don't mind. I mean, I'm going to go chocolate chip and choice, but oatmeal raisin's good. It's not bad.
Okay, but hear me out. Oatmeal raisin as a breakfast cookie.
Oh, yes. Because chocolate chip's just too much sugar in the morning.
Yeah, but like oatmeal raisin is nice. Like it's hearty. It'll get you going.
Sorry, Wraith, just adding, they can't wait for the Lex the Dark Zone session of Null.
I was actually not allowed to watch Lex growing up. I should go back and rewatch that. It probably did not age well, but I'm curious.
Probably. Yes, as Moose called it, the trust issues room. Then we came in here. TLDR, despite all our jiggery-pokery, this was a box with a hole in that gave us a memory. And so we had to kind of recover from that, but now we're ready to continue. So, axe ahead. We don't have the pistol out this time, so it's just like axe in this hand, and we just go to open the door here.
Okay. You open the door, and lost my notes. Of course, I scrolled too far away. Where is it? So you open the door. It's another like 30 by 30 square room.
Okay.
In the center, there is a pedestal with what appears to be like a crystal ball, like half embedded in the top.
Okay.
And then written on the right-hand wall in what appears to be blood, you think? Because it's that like old like black like color that blood turns when it's been there a while. Is written half truths seed the deepest fears.
Oh, people. So not only do we know that it's possible that the thing that we got shown is half true, but also we've got to ponder an orb. Oh, man. I wasn't ready to start pondering my orb just yet. Dorcas says, I was asking if you could repeat that.
Repeat the phrase?
Yes.
It's half-truths seed the deepest fears.
No, Stepgen. If I open one of these rooms and it's full of shark, I'm closing that door the fuck right again. Alice, I know all the cool kids are pondering their orbs, but that's like... Orb pondering's like TikTok. Like, I don't understand it. I actually do, and I think it's very funny. Okay. Okay, so... I'd like to do an Arcana check on the orb, please.
Okay.
14.
14. So you kind of walk up to the orb, and yeah, there's like runes around the outside,
Yeah.
and then there's two like very, very obvious like handprints on either side of the orb.
Oh, so it's meant to... are they runes I can read?
What languages do you speak?
I can speak... I should have written
No.
Okay. Okay. So, I mean, it's pretty obvious what we've got to do on this one. Taking the ink and quill from my pouch, I draw... No, sorry. Taking the ink from my pouch, I pour it onto one palm. And on the front of the orb, I splat it down. Wiping the residue of the ink on my leather pants, I then proceed to scratch out one little eye and a second little eye, and then a smiley face, not unlike the beach ball from the seminal works of Tom Hanks.
Okay, we have another drink. Before we get too far into this, I give to you
Before I commit to the bit.
The October Fashioned.
Oh, nice. Although I did think it said October Fashioned to start with.
I have to admit, this one smells amazing because I believe this is the one they light on fire briefly.
Ooh.
So like, there's a nice like burny smell in the air.
We can see like a stick of cinnamon and then some is that dried orange?
Yeah, it's a dehydrated orange.
Oh, very fancy.
And most you would have to ask Neighborhood Lucifer what is in it because I don't remember that off the top of my head.
Yes, as Moose was asking, what's in an October Fashioned?
Oh, actually, and while we're on this, I need to brag about this ring I got with the camera that actually has color. Because this is my new favorite rings.
Oh, very fancy.
So it's got a little rainbow.
Way cool.
Yeah.
I'm jelly of your nails. Like mine is still the broken remnants of my Christmas nails.
Can you see the crab again? Yes, you can see the crab again.
Yeah, we can see the crab again.
He. It halts.
That's so good.
He's
So
like,
good.
who is your pen? I hold. Crab pen.
Crab battle.
The crab currently does not have a name. There is a thread on my Twitter suggesting names.
Okay. I'll once we're out of this maze, I'll see if I can come up with a gloriously terrible crab name. But yes, my first act in this room is to draw a Wilson-style smiley face on the swirling orb.
Okay. You do this and nothing seems to happen.
Sorry, as an aside, in the last time I went to the supermarket, they have like the leftover stuff from Christmas that nobody bought. There's usually kind of like in the downstairs area. They had multiple Wilson volleyballs, like pre-painted from, what was it, Castaway? Was that?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, what a bizarre thing to put on sale for Christmas.
Yeah. That's really weird.
Yeah.
I've never even seen the movie, but I know the reference, and that's really weird.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, somebody pointed out, like, if you look at Tom Hanks's filmography or whatever, never travel anywhere with Tom Hanks.
Oh, it's a terrible
Almost
idea.
all of his movies are about him traveling somewhere and then shit going sideways.
Like, don't go with him to the arcade. Don't go with him on a fishing trip. Don't go with him on a plane. It's a terrible idea. Don't go with him to Seattle. Okay, so friends, we're gonna. Considering the last room, I'm just gonna accept our fate. And having cleaned off my hand, Emberlyn places both hands in the obvious slots on either side of the orb.
All right, so you like square up your feet and you put your hands down. The runes going from like the one on your left hand, they go like top around to the other one, and then from your right hand, they simultaneously go from the bottom down to your left hand, and they light up. And then your vision is just like taken away from you. You are suddenly transported to a bunch of like the Toro Paladins. They seem like they're the order that Sharcy used to belong to.
Yeah.
They got like the iron shells. Walking down a street, it's a fairly crowded street. There are like people are just like moving out of their way because you don't want to fuck with like a small battalion of Toro Paladins that seem to be on a mission.
Yeah.
But eventually, they walk up and you see standing in the middle of the street, you see Mina standing there with her arms crossed. The turtle that appears to be in charge goes, "Out of the way. We are here to claim this island in the name of the Emerald Shield. The world has fallen into chaos because everyone's faith is not strong enough, and the gods have turned their backs on us. We are here to change that." And she goes, "Yeah, that's not going to happen."
Mina! Lock him up.
As one of the leaders of the Golden Wake, I am going to have to ask you to leave. This is kind of my island, and if you don't go, things will get very bad for you. And he goes, he looks around, and there's no one obviously like there that's weapon or like armed. And he goes, "What is a little girl like you going to do about it?" He goes, "Oh, quite simple." And she casts a spell that you, I think, know and recognize. Double check. Yeah. So you see her cast Thaumaturgy.
Nice!
And just in this booming voice, she screams, "Havoc!" And then suddenly, over half of the crowd starts transforming into like werebears, werewolves, pick a thing, and they all start transforming. And she smiles, and you just see her, her canines start to grow. Your vision cuts away, and you see two Dragonborn in like full plate jet black armor. They're both kneeling down beneath just this like infinite black, and you hear this booming voice say, "If the rumors are in fact true, find him and bring him to me." And the Dragonborn go, "It will be done." And they stand and they turn and they walk out. Your vision then cuts to Sharsu and Hex. Sharsu is actually flying your ship.
Okay.
Very fast. Very, very fast. And your vision kind of pans over, and they're being chased by a fucking Leviathan.
No, buddies!
And then you hear Sharsu say, like, "I'm pretty sure it's gaining on us." And Hex is like, "Okay, I think I've got a plan. Do you trust me?" He's like, "Yeah, I of course I trust you. Like, what is the plan?" And you see Hex go, "Fists," and he turns Toothy into the fist button, and he goes, "Something stupid, like Emberlin would do." And he runs and jumps off the back of the ship, and you see the Leviathan fly up and snap his mouth closed around Hex.
No! I mean, stupid is our MO, but buddy! If anyone can punch their way out of a Leviathan, it is Hex. But still!
And you just see Sharsu just like, what? And then it cuts away. Sorry, need to check my notes. I think there's a fourth vision. Your vision now snaps into a cell, and you see lying curled up, like they look incredibly malnourished, and like they're wearing just rags. It looks like they've been beaten a bunch. You see the priest that you talked to in like the very first episode.
Oh no!
And you hear the door open, and he like instinctively like curls up into the corner. He goes, "No, please, I've told you everything I know about them. Please, I don't know." It's like, "No, you're hiding something, heretic," as somebody steps into the room, and then your vision snaps back to this room, and like the runes diminish. And then on the wall directly across from the other door, a door just appears.
Oh, what was it? It said half-truths. Oh, what was it?
Seed the deepest fears.
Half-truths. Seed the deepest fears. No. When we get back, we're going to teach we're going to teach Hex, do as I say, not as I do. It's okay for us to be dumb and stupid. Those things have not yet come to pass. Perhaps. Perhaps. All we can do is progress. I think this is another room we should leave in rotation. I think we should leave. I think we should build this one through. So. We know there's nothing we can do right now. We can't help Hex or the rest until we get out, so we just gotta focus. And Moose, if Hex does kill that thing from the inside out, that's our little buddy. So proud of him. I mean, he's a full-on guild member now. He's a guild member, he's a champion. He's saved our ass more times than we've saved his. Indeed, O Dorcas, the orb shows many things. Things that are. Things that were. And some things that completely, absolutely lied. And you're just going to have to ignore because you're in the labyrinth of a trickster god. Yeah. They already got us with, you know, feeling things and memories. So, yeah, we progress to the next door. Give it an open and a look. And yeah, Toothy's going to get a very big meal. Seafood.
Alright, so you open the door, and you think you actually recognize this place? It appears to be a nighttime street in Tajema.
Huh. Like a big old street, or...
Yeah, like it's one of the the side streets that you happen to go down.
Huh. Alright, I tap in another door jam. Like, how big we talking here?
We're talking like a couple 100 feet long. Like there's a bunch of like shops and stuff that are all closed and like locked up on either side.
All right. Well, so friends,
the moon is out.
The box isn't to scale, but just to
yeah.
Just like with the forest room is much bigger than it is. But we just need something to represent it on our little map.
But yeah, down at the far end you see another door just sticking up out of the ground.
Okay. So yeah, all right. Tapping in the door jam. Let's have a little explore. I'd like to investigate the streets. Like, you know, maybe try a couple of the other door fronts if there any of the other shop fronts if they're already. I'm gonna take a poke around in this room before we continue.
Okay. So yeah, you go and like all the shops seem to be closed, and like the doors are locked. Looking in, it looks like they're all abandoned. There's nobody inside. Like you don't check every single one, but like after like 2 or 3, like okay, these are all locked.
Okay. A side street onto Gemma. God, I could go for some street meat right about now. You know what I'm saying? You said the shop fronts that we looked in, they were abandoned. Like, there's nothing in there, right?
Yeah, it looks like they're all just like deserted.
Okay. Lyris, you know what? Feel free to share it, because either Baron will come up with the idea of his own volition, or not. But you know, we, the denizens of Emberlyn Burns' psyche, should share information freely. Wraith, no. Okay, so whilst the rest of the crew are deciding what to do with this room, again, we're gonna walk on over to the other door that's popping up. Just do a quick once around it. Just like, I mean, can I do an investigation in this area? Just.
So as you walk towards the door, you get about halfway to it.
Peoples.
And suddenly,
Piss.
the room is filled with music.
What kind of music?
Can you do a perception check for me?
Fuck yeah. I can also change the soundtrack to meet the tune if we needs be. Oh yeah, sorry, it's over here. Okay, so. Perception. 17. Where the fuck was that when I needed it?
So at this point, you with the DC 17 or with the 17, you notice you're pretty sure because you're like looking up, like trying to listen. Like, wait, is the sky painted? The sky's painted.
Okay.
That's not actually the sky. And then you start to listen to the music, and you're like, oh, I recognize the song. This is it's by that one really famous musician, and you start to hear lyrics, and it starts going, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. And yeah, congrats, you now get a minus D4 on your next skill check for getting rickrolled.
Right, that's it. Thank you for coming to Memory Equals Null. It's been a good session. I'm just going to throw myself off the balcony. I can't believe you've done this!
You can thank Compliment Cap for that.
Can't believe you've fucking done this. Oh. Shenanigans. I'm like, it's a gem of
No,
street.
I read through that one. I'm like, I hate it, but I have to. Because if I got fake rickrolled by this suggestion, so do all of you.
That does also mean that Rick Astley exists in this universe.
He's a great composer in this universe.
Okay.
Richard Ashley.
Richard Ashley. Bardic legend and composer. Sorry, just Wraith with Roll20 watching this and thinking, thank God we got detached from this bullshit. Oh, Lyris is asking, what was the roll penalty again?
Minus 1d4 on the next skill, check.
With a resigned and deep lingering sigh, Emberlyn trudges towards the next door, knowing that no act of aggression, no lashing out, no fire, no gunshot can truly make up for how we just got played by a trickster god. And we continue to the next door.
So you get to the door right as about the song ends, and then you notice the song just starts over again.
You know what? No, we're not keeping this in rotation. Before reaching the door handle, Emily just goes, no, to no one in particular. Walks back, angrily stomping towards the door, pulls the door jam out and slams the door behind him. They stand in the quiet of the orb room for a moment or two, and then despite every instinct, despite every attempt, they start kind of going, fuck! Damn it! Both. Emberlyn turns on heel and reopens the door in the orb room.
Okay.
I'll unroll your Rick, you bastards! Oh, sorry, thank you for the bits. Actually, the goose is still over here in this room. The goose gets very aggressive when we try and go in, but doesn't seem to care too much if we're not messing with them, so we've left the goose room in rotation. Basically, we've been using wooden door jams to keep the doors open.
Yeah, you just like hacked up branches and are like shoving them in the door to keep them open.
Well, we're using like the hilt of the axe to jam them in proper. Just so that a light breeze doesn't leave us stranded forever. Cap, I can't believe you've done this. Yes, Favour 6, you're correct. I will in fact give him up, and I have let him down. That's the tweet later. Okay.
So you open the door, And it is a 20 by 20, again, like this gray stone, like perfectly crafted, like perfectly square stones room. It again has that weird, like, that weird light that just is.
Yeah.
You don't see another door right away, but then you notice on the ground, like right in front of the doorway, in front of the door frame, somebody's drawn like a chalk line that goes out, and then over to one of the walls, and then all the way up the wall, and then like halfway to the ceiling, and in the middle of the room, in the middle of the ceiling, there's a door.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. Got ourselves a Stanley Parable kind of room. A screwy gravity nonsense. Wraith with, well, that's just poorly designed. Who puts a door in the ceiling? To quote the young ones, we did have a door in our last place. We just nailed to the ceiling, which I had to do because I was drunk. All right, we tap the door jamb in. Hang on, I gotta do the bit. Gotta do the bit. All right, bear with me a second.
Also, for what it's worth, I've actually never played Stanley Parable.
It is very good, but there is the Ultra Deluxe Remix coming out.
Yeah.
Okay. So, tapping in the door jamb. We square up our shoulders. We hold the axe, this time in front of us, but with both hands. And we begin to follow the line.
Alright, so you step into the room and it goes about halfway. You turn to your right, and you walk over to the wall, and then there's a wall there.
I try and follow the line by walking up the wall.
You're like, this'll never work. And then the second you put your foot on the wall, suddenly, that's down.
I keep following.
Okay, you like stumble a bit, and like, okay, oh god, alright. And you keep going, and you get to the next one, and this time you're ready for it, so you put your foot on what is now the ceiling, and that's now the floor. And then you go, and the door is just there in front of you on the floor.
I look at the door very quizzically, while weirdly still tapping my foot. I take a step to the right off the line.
And you're still just standing there.
Okay, cool. I take a step back. I'm not gonna transit. Okay. Thank you, Stanley. You can go now. Why do you not put up with me? I am a nerd. I'm a nonsense merchant. Yeah, Lyris, I was fully expecting to just fall when I stepped off the line. Now, Wraith is asking, is the door still where we can see it, or did the room reorient? Like, have we walked up around the ceiling, or did the room shift?
Yeah, no, like if you look, so now you're basically, let's see how that would be. So yeah, now down to your, if I'm doing this correctly in my head, down to your like upper right, or down, upper right, there is now like the door you came in.
Okay. Before we open the door, I buzz a coin at the open door that we just came through.
Yep. Yeah, you do, and like the second it hits the surface there, it bounces and then sticks there.
Okay. I gotta stop throwing these copper coins around, but it's important.
I mean, go back and get it if you want.
It's a copper. You know, we're Emble and Burns. You know, we make platinum. It's cost us more money to stop and pick up a copper. Okay. Once again, we open a new door.
All right. You open the room, and it's yet another like just box room. The door is on the opposite side, and in the center. Hold on, let me make sure I read this correctly. This is made by somebody else, so I don't have to memorized.
For the record, I am going to send that clip to the peeps working on the Stanley Parable Redux because that made me laugh so much.
Okay, so on the floor there is a pattern of tiles.
Okay.
And there is a pattern of tiles above and just to the right of the opposite door.
Okay.
And above the door, there's this like glowing, like clearly some kind of spell number that says 20:00.
Huh. Okay, so again, there's runes on the floor and the ceiling, was it?
And there's some next to the numbers. There's like a smaller, it looks like much of the same symbols on the floor, but they're like smaller and next to the door.
Okay. Are the ones on the floor and the ceiling mirrored?
They're not exactly mirrored. So it's like, let me grab my. Where's the things? Yep. Just keep it light. So on the floor, it's. I'm just gonna do this like down over here. It's like. Again, they're just like tiles.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're actually gonna have to use our fucking brains for this one.
I would draw this with my pen, but my pen is dead right now. So. So that's the floor. Like the door is here, and your other door is here. And then on the next to the door, like above and to the right of the door, it's.
Oh, here we go. Sorry, I need to zoom out. All right. Okay.
So. Floor and door.
Sorry, just Wraith adding. Remember when all we had to worry about was a box with a hole in? Okay. And the big 20:00.
Yeah.
Yeah, does that not feel to you lot like a fucking timer or something? I'm not good with timers. I'm good with distractions. I'm good at being and providing distractions.
I feel like you need that on a business card, like Will Overguard, provider of distractions.
Both the cause of and victim to many distractions. Ultrazini was saying they wouldn't be surprised if this was the Goddess of Trickery's watch. That would be feckin' fun. Yeah, we're basically just her little smartwatch right now. Yeah, Vanderbeest, we know everything goes through the square slot. I'm not going to take a step in yet. I'm going to take the hilt, the axe, and just kind of like tap the floor a couple times with it.
Okay. Tap the floor, nothing seems to happen.
Okay. Yeah, Wraith, apparently we are getting to the crystal maze portion of the maze. Okay. I don't know why, friends. This room's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Well, you can take Heldor for that.
Oh, no. See, now you've told me somebody made it, because my instinct right now, I won't lie, is to close the bloody door and do another one. And now I'm just like, Heldor spent time on it. I mean, what's the opposite of metagaming? You know, metagaming where you use knowledge from outside the game to, like, min-max your suggestions or to, like, succeed at victory. This is the opposite of that. We're using knowledge from outside the game to make our life far more difficult than it needs to be.
Well, as you went with guilt trip, I was going to say gaslighting.
Oh, lordy, lordy. Alice just says, playing the game. Alright, alright. So, okay. Sorry, friends. It's hard. Can I zoom out enough so you can see that? No. Oh, because it snaps the right side. All right. Let's see how much I can show you. Okay, so you can see with like the. All right, if you can drag that across, that would be great. Thank you, thank you. All right, so this is what we can see. That's the floor. That's the door. The door also has the timer, so it's. I mean, at its basic point, it does seem to be like a puzzle matchy styley. Oh no, Wraith, you're right. We're doing this in GDQ fashion, so we're manipulating the rooms for the fastest run through, of course. Somehow, I don't think D&D speedruns are going to take off.
How fast can you kill Tiamat?
Lizzie's like, wait, what if we just walk across the room and open the door? You know what? Maybe we're overstressing this. Alright, so...
What if the door is already unlocked, and you just think you need to solve a puzzle?
You know what? Lyris, obviously, thank you, the 200 bits. You and Lizzie are kind of on the same point, that we've been tricked and played with and fecked around. Alright, so we tap in the door jam, and walk across the floor to the door.
Alright, the second that your foot hits the tile, the counter starts going down, so now it's, 19, 59, 58,
piss!
7.
Alright, friends, on deck. Are we doing this? Are you timing us for realsies?
Not for realsy. Like, I'm not actually gonna time 20 minutes for this puzzle, but I will give you periodic updates as to when I think that it has, how long this has taken you in game.
Okay, firstly, we cheese it over to the door and try the door.
Okay, door is locked.
Okay, on the floor, I try stepping on the hexagon. Does that change anything?
No.
Piss. Yeah, it's worth a try. Lyris, it's worth a try. Lizzie, it's worth a try. Okay, I run over to the diamond and stamp on it.
You run up to the diamond, and one of the diamonds over the door lights up.
Ooh.
Like, kind of glows faintly.
Okay. But the door has a different combination, so I stamp on the diamond again.
Like, you jump up and, like, go back down. Yeah, it turns off.
Piss. Okay, so jump back on the diamond, and then I run over to the square and stamp on that.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Fuck. Stamp on the triangle.
Okay, try it. Triangle turns on.
Okay, so it's diamond, triangle. Then we try stamping on the hex.
Everything turns off.
Piss! Okay, so Emberlin kind of like shakes the confusion and goes, "Hurrah!" Runs over the diamond, stamps on the diamond. Runs over the triangle, stamps on the triangle. Runs back over the square, stamps on the square.
Everything turns off.
Fuck! Fuck! Okay. For some reason, this combobulates Emberlin, so they spin round twice, and then, okay. Run to the diamond, stamp the diamond. Run to the triangle, stamp the triangle. Run to the circle, and gently step on the circle.
Everything turns off.
Ah! Emberlin raises the axe above its head, ready to crush the circle, and then realizes that there's an elder god in there, and chooses otherwise. Just going, I'm sorry, it's very frustrating. I check the clock, how are we doing?
17.
Yes. Okay. Breathe. And out. Okay, run to the triangle. Piss! Run to the diamond, stamp on the diamond.
Lights.
Run to the triangle, stamp on the triangle.
Lights.
What was the next one? Was it square? No, we tried square. Square didn't work. We tried circle. Stamp on the triangle again.
Everything turns off.
Fuck! Okay. Run to the diamond, then to the triangle, then back to the diamond.
Diamond lights up.
Yes! Okay, so that means there's only 2 more left. So I run to the square and stamp on that.
Everything turns off.
Fuck! Emberlin is sweating from running back and forth and is visibly infuriated. Okay,
15.
so diamond, triangle, diamond. Then we try the
15
hex.
minutes. Hex lights up.
And gingerly, almost like a ballet dancer, Emberlin tiptoes over to the square and just slowly depresses the square.
Square lights up.
Not touching another one of these bloody shapes, we head over to the door and try the handle.
Still locked.
Pah! Okay. We scuff kick the circle.
Everything turns off.
Fuck! Emberlin is incensed with rage. How are we doing on the timer?
13 minutes.
Ah! Okay. We go again for the combination. So we go diamond, triangle, diamond. Wait, what?
You press the diamond and nothing happens.
We go and try the door?
Still locked.
So nothing's lit up right now.
Nope.
We go and jump up and down on the diamond.
Nothing.
We jump up and down on the... We go kick the circle.
Circle lights up.
What?!
But not the circle over the door, because there's no circle over the door. The circle on the ground lights up.
Okay.
This is this here... Oops. Wrong thing selected. This here is a hexagon. I know it's terribly drawn. I apologize, but
Okay,
it's hard
so
to draw with a mouse.
we start trying the code again. So now the circle's lit up. We go over and try the diamond.
Circle what goes out.
Okay, we go back and we stand in the circle!
Circle lights up.
Then we try the triangle?
Triangle lights up.
Okay. Then we try the diamond.
Everything turns off.
Fuck! Okay.
10 minutes.
Okay, so we go circle,
Light.
triangle,
Light.
hex,
Lights up.
diamond,
Lights up.
oh, square.
Everything turns off.
Emberlin is visibly seething at this point. To observe it, you'd think that there was the licks of flame coming off them in just pure rage. Okay. What do you mean? Are we just running down the clock? I'm trying here!
8 minutes.
Circle.
Okay.
Diamond.
Yep.
Hex.
Yep.
Wait, no. So it was circle, triangle,
Sure.
hex, diamond.
Yep.
Diamond again. Wait, no.
That one lights up.
Then square.
That one lights up.
We again, like a ballet dancer's finest light-footed performance, tiptoe between the shapes, and we try the door.
Still locked. And everything goes dim.
Emberlyn suddenly becomes incredibly focused, as if a white-hot calm has settled upon them. When Emberlyn walks back to the door, pulls out one of the door jams, and throws it into the room. I cast Burning Hands in the whole fucking room. And then I slam the fucking door.
So you're resetting this room?
I am.
Okay.
And for the record, like, that was a hell of a fun room. Like, thank you, Heldor, for designing that. But just, that's pure revengeful pyromaniac. Emberlyn is incensed, infuriated, and just spitting actual fire. Emberlyn stands in the Stanley Parable room and attempts to regain composure. Okay. After several deep breaths...
Just for the sake of, I don't know. Gravity's weird, I'm just going to put that one there.
Okay.
So you can keep your...
Yeah. Cookie, Forest, Goose, Mimic, Orb, Stanley. Bum ba da dum ba dum ba. Okay. Emberlyn... It takes Emberlyn longer than they're comfortable admitting to calm down, but they breathe through it a few times. They breathe through it a few times, and then open the door again.
Alright, this is... Oops. I really need to
If it's
get
the
my-
shake room again.
It's a shape room, but you only have 8 minutes left. No. It's like, why do these look so weird? It's 'cause those are not my notes. You open it up, and there is a stone room. This one's actually pretty big. It's like 50 by 50. But not like the nice carved stones
Okay.
that you're used to. This is like almost like a cave floor, and like rough walls that kind of arch up into you're in some kind of cave-like room. And across the floor there are thousands of swords stuck into the ground, like so many that it's genuinely hard to like find a path to walk through these.
And what state are these swords in?
Some of them look brand fucking new. Some of them look like they've been there for like thousands of years. Like they're rusty and like falling apart. Like it looks like if you touch them, they would just disintegrate. Yeah. Like, and all sorts of like there's like scimitars, there's great swords, there's short swords, they're like just tons of like as far as you can tell, at least from a cursory glance, there's no duplicate of a single sword. There's just tons of them. Some of them are incredibly ornate. They have like, you know, gems in them and are gilded, and some of them are like very basic, look like your average soldier sword. Some of them look like they were forged by a 10-year-old who didn't know what he was doing. Like just hundreds and thousands of swords.
Oh, wow. Okay, we'll go for a...
The tetanus room.
we'll go for a nice threatening burgundy again.
Over On the far side, there's a door, and you can't quite see it because it's kind of small, but there's a plaque above the door.
Okay. Once again, we tap in the door jam, and
Okay.
I head on over to see if I can see what's it's saying above the door. I try and make my way through as dainty as I can. I'm not touching swords. I ain't picking them up. Like, as much as the kleptomaniac in me is like, ooh, free swords!
Yeah.
I think I know what we have to do already. I think we have to leave something behind. And I think that this is a testament to how many people have gone through this.
So you get over to the door, and above the door there's a small wooden plaque. Chiseled into it, it says, "Give what is owed."
Shit. We've got to give up. We've got to give up something.
And the door is locked. So
Somehow I don't think that this room is going to accept pocket sand. So what was the name of our two daggers again?
Good faith and deal breaker, I believe.
Emberlyn takes a long time on this decision. Turning over each dagger in their free hand and putting it back, and taking out the other one and turning it over in their hand and putting it back. Yeah, Wraith, deal breaker sounds like it would be an insult to the room, but who are we if we give up our good faith? Like, this is asking us to give up something which was a gift. I think of the two, you're right though. If we gave up deal breaker, that does seem like a bit of a feck you. But Wraith, you're right. We go forward in good faith. So yeah. Holding good faith in hand, like, even though, like, Emberlyn's not a dagger fighter, these have been, you know, at best, you know, accessories. But these were still gifts of the things bequeathed us by the Queen of Embers. These aren't nothing. These are precious. So Evelyn takes a long time on the decision on this. But after feckin', who knows how long? I mean, what's feckin' time in this place? Unsheathing good faith, Emberlyn finds a spot for it, stabs it into the floor.
Okay. Can you do a strength check for me? Because it's like a stone floor.
Yeah. Wait, that's saving. Where's strength?
I think you just click the.
It's not going anywhere. That's a 3.
Yeah, so you like ting and bounce off.
Evelyn seems genuinely hurt by this. Like, they just emotionally prepared themselves to give up something precious. Okay, you're right. It doesn't say give up something precious. It says give what is owed. God, I'm trying to think of what it might be. Inspecting the floor, does it have that same kind of like grimy blood of old? Is there anything else we can, is there anything else we can observe beyond just the swords just impaled into this stone?
Give me an investigation check.
Okie dokie. $18.
18. All right, so you look around at a couple of the swords, and you notice a few of them Looks like they have dried blood on them.
Okay. Actually, Baron, we fecked up. Because that was a strength skill check, right?
Yes. Oh yeah, and then a minus 1d4.
Do you want to see the hilarity, or do you want to just inflict the earworm upon me at a later time?
Yeah, just go ahead and roll it now. I mean, you failed either way with the strength check, but it'll be funny to see how severely you fail.
Oh, that run! I rolled. So, on the attempt to stab the dagger into the ground, I rolled -1.
So I think you go and you're like, you go with all your might down it, and you slam it into the ground. You actually chip the blade a bit.
No! That's the worst! I was like, maybe we get stabbed or something. No!
But it's not severe, but like the tip is now like chipped off.
Emberlin is pissed. It's like insult into insult into insult. Does this affect the investigation outcome?
No, because it was just on the first roll after that.
Okay, so we know there is.
I can pull it out.
We know there is dried blood on him. Okay. So rolling down our sleeve, we make a cut on our arm. And just we let some of the blood drip down onto the floor. Oh no, Clank, that chip's gone. Like, that is pinged off into a sea of swords. The bloody hell are we going to find a piece of metal in a sea of metal?
I mean, you can try. Yeah, so you bleed down onto the floor, and it splashes on the floor, and some of it splashes onto one of the blades, and then you hear the door click.
I look at the chipped blade, and again, just seething rage. But
do you want to try and find the chip?
You know what? Feck it. Yes, I do. What do you need from me from that one?
It would be an investigation check. See if you can find it.
10?
10? It's fucking gone. Like, you give it a good, 5, 10, even 15 minutes, and it's fucking, who knows where that is. That flew off into the night.
Fucking grumble, 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 grumble! Alright. So I proceed to the door at the end of Swordfield and open it up.
Okay. Oops. The other side is...
Yeah, as soon as we get out of this pocket hell dimension, I'll find a good blacksmith. That's what the Rickrolling cost me.
I really need to organize my tabs better.
We've all been there.
All right. So this is technically one of mine because it's on my dock, but it is actually one made by the Shadow League of DMs.
Oh god.
Shadow League of DMs. You open it up and you appear to be in a mud floor. There's a mud floor and high, kind of slightly outward slanting wood planks that are 30 feet tall, standing on the other side of the room. There is a orc, a full-blooded orc in just a loincloth, and written on the walls, every single wall in various sizes and scripts in black paint, there is slap fight. And the orc is standing there going, slap fight, slap fight, slap fight.
I attempt to go, hello!
As soon as you do, you start hearing an unseen crowd screaming, slap fight, slap fight.
And you said so it's a wooden it's like a wooden plank suspended high.
No, so it's wooden planks are the walls. You're down in a pit that's lined with wood. And then written on those planks, it says slap fight.
AR, see, this is why we get on. This is why I enjoy Memnal. Is AR had the exact same thought I did, which is, excuse me, does burning hands count as a slap fight? Oh. Okay.
What? Oh, no, okay. I was like, I thought your video froze. I was like, oh no.
Oh no, my apologies, my apologies. Ah! See, I don't even know, like... like, friends, Emberlyn... Okay. Everything is trying to sabotage me today, including props and scenery. What is happening? Right. Emberlyn Burns is good at very many things. Causing trouble, getting into trouble, starting trouble, burning trouble. Slapping's not one of them. We can't out-slap an orc.
He's a kind of small orc.
Try and encourage me. We're gonna need a bigger map.
I can make the map bigger if we need.
We can always close the door. We can't win with that attitude. I don't think we can win with any attitude. Oh yeah, he's a small orc, 6'7", you know. Compliment cap. As much as they have caused both frustration and hilarity, like seriously, thank you for all your additions, and I really hope you've had fun with this. It's so good to get back to Memnol. Oh. Kisa's like, put some pepper on those palms. Burning hams. Oh god, I just realised that we could combine burning hands with chemicals. I mean, our fingies would not thank us, but we could... Oh, that's mean. That's nasty.
Sorry, I just noticed that that Lizzie suggested we name the crab Smithers.
No. Alright, I was about to ask a very dumb question. Are we going to play Slapsies with a big orc? It's funny, I ask dumb questions. Here we go, the Orc Slap Fight Arena. Gisa with the chat demands slaps. Blade Nora. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick pee break.
Okay.
Then we're gonna fucking slap an orc. Because we need some fight music for this one.
Yeah.
I've got the playlist ready so we can go into the battle music. Friendos, I'll be back with you in just a second.
Slap, fight, slap, fight, slap, fight. It's one of the ones that I saw on the list and I just went, I mean, I'm gonna do that. It's silly, but I love it. Was that yours, Kisa, or was that Shadow? I forget. How many rooms got submitted? It was 13. It looks like 2 have been added since we started. So, yeah, I think that was Shadow. From the Shadow League of DMs. Slap, fight, slap, fight, slap, Curious. Hey, Lizzie, can we get a chant going? Oh, sorry. I actually totally missed you. Asked me how I was enjoying them. I'm enjoying them quite a bit. Yeah. Slap fight. I just want Will to come back to a wall of slap fight. And actually, I expected someone to submit a room because they asked me about it and they never did. What do we shall see?
See, y'all still cheering slap fight.
Slap
Okay.
fight. I do that.
Oh, do you need a...
Alright. I very much do, so I hope you're right back.
Okay, go for it. I'll chat to these lovely Mother Hubbards and get our slap fight music ready. See, I don't mean to be overly pragmatic, but I am making sure that we're door jamming all of these. Ah, just the chat below here. Slap fight, slap fight, slap fight, slap fight! Oh. Also, I don't want to brag, but I might be getting mac and cheese and bacon as food, so kind of looking forward to that. How the bloody hell are we going to win a slap fight against an orc? I'm just going to have to do, like, blink teleport, like, smack! Anyway, Wimp Dork, how are you doing this evening? Is there anybody that's come on in since we started that hasn't had a proper hello? Because I don't think I said hi to Crux. Final Phoenix, I don't think you got a proper hello, so what ho, friend? And if you've just joined us, welcome to the Mystery Dungeon. To those of you who might not have seen it earlier, to bring you up to speed, we got trapped in a pocket dimension by the Trickster God. Turns out that we have been fucked with for far longer than we thought. And currently, with only the things we have in our pockets, an axe, a cutie patootie little pseudo-dragon, and now an old hunter in an axe, we have to somehow make it through this ever-changing infinite, well, maybe infinite, we don't know, this ever-changing labyrinth. If it wasn't aware, or if you've just joined us, the way it works is that each room has multiple doors. When you open the door, it snaps into another random part of this shifting labyrinth. And for so long as the door is open, the two rooms are connected. So what we did in the forest area is we cut off like a bunch of chunks of wood that we could use as like wedges, as door jams. And we've been jamming them in all the doors that we wanted to keep open. The little flaming icon over here, that's what we've kind of dubbed our hearth, our home base, if you will. Which is a small little room with kind of a
It's like a study.
Yeah, it's like a homely kind of study. The other side of the homely study is a goose, which got very angry when we went close to it, and we are all smart enough to know not to heck with the goose. Yeah, no, I thought we did keep box room. Oh, okay, sorry, this is on me. There's a room between Mimic and Orb that I forgot to add. Dun, 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 dun. No, don't help and dock. Oh,
Yeah, was there?
Yeah, remember the memory room?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Alright, I can move him. Oh, you got it.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
You can just control Z.
No, don't let me. Baron, I fucked up. I made everything grey and boring. I should let you do it.
So you can select the individual squares and change the colors.
Yeah.
If control Z isn't working.
Bear with us a second while we get these rooms up to snuff. Da, 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 da. Just go for it. Yeah, I just wanted to go for a dark grey on the box here for the memory room.
Fine.
You got them chanting. You know what they're like when they start chanting.
Also, it is drink time.
Woo!
Woo, drink time.
The Hunter's Moon. Very nice.
Yes.
What is a Hunter's Moon?
Fuck, I don't remember. These are from Halloween, mate. Like, we drank 13 cocktails in an evening.
That sounds glorious. And to Crystal Rivers, Watto, coming in. You're just in time for the slap fight.
I will say, though, this one is also in reference to a Ghost song.
Ooh.
It's actually, I believe, their most recent song. Also, this is technically a gin goblet.
Oh, a joblet.
Like, this literal thing is referred to as a gin goblet.
We got given some ones by Camille. They didn't have the stem, but they had like a stump to use for like the gin gobleting ways. Crystal Rivers, Baron von Sheepington III did just say ghost. So to those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. This is Memory Equals Null, which is our kind of group D&D game, and you are all cordially invited to join in. Myself and all of you lot are controlling the adventures of Emberlyn Burns, and right now, you don't need to know the story so far because we are stuck in a pocket dimension labyrinth, and we've been working through that today. We started out over here in a small little warm study where we found a cat dragon, and we've been working through each of these rooms and we've found them. Now, here's the quirk of this particular labyrinth. Each time we open a door, it opens onto a random room. If we were to close the door and open it again, another room takes its place, so it's constantly shifting. So we essentially are building our own path by tapping in door jams that we made in the forest.
Which you were running very low on, by the way.
Yes. Well, I mean, we can go back and craft more, or if you need us to. Sorry,
Yeah, I mean, because you had 10 and you've lost, I think, 2 to shenanigans.
Worth it.
So yeah, you actually are like basically out of them at this point.
So after slap fight, we've got to go back.
Because I think you lit one on fire and then you tossed one into the room with the countdown.
Yes, I was angry. I was angry at countdown room.
Also, isn't because you cast like burning hands or something, right, in that room?
Oh, burning hands isn't a cantrip, is it?
No, it's not.
All right, so yeah, we are one spell slot down. In my defense, I was very angry.
Just want to make sure you keep track of that.
I usually do this with the book, so I'm shit. How many do we get a day?
I would have to check the player's handbook.
Dorcas and Lyris, I can hear their exasperated sighs at me.
Warlock.
Sorry, I've just got the Stanley Parable adventure theme stuck in my head now. Dun, da, 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 da.
Let's see. You're level 5, right?
Yep.
You have 2.
Alright, so we have 2 slots.
Like, you can cast 2 spells a day, and they're always max level. That's the weird thing about Warlocks, is they don't have many spells, but the ones they do are beefy.
Oh, sorry about that. Whew. Okay, so we've got one more... yeah, we've got one more of our level 1 spells. I don't know how many level 2 and level 3 spells we have left.
Yeah, that's it. You get 2 spell slots total. But whatever
heck.
spell you cast, it is always at max level.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I get it now. Okay.
And you also, you recover spell slots even on a short rest, not just a long rest, like most people. So.
Okie dokie lokies. Dorches is saying, so perhaps we should take some short rests. We do have a place to do so, but I committed to slap fight. So I guess it's time to get slapping and fighting. Alright, so after this, friends, we're going to need to go get more door jams and rest. Assuming we stay in slap fight room. Okay. So we tap in a door jam. And let me change it to the battle music. We tap in the door jam. And we enter the arena.
As you walk in, because the orc was standing at the far end, he starts to match your walking towards him, and he stops chanting, but the ethereal crowd you can't see is still going slap fight, slap fight, slap fight.
I am Emberlyn Burns, herald of the Queen of Embers, and I hear you're down to slap. Why do you let me do this, friends? I should be stopped.
You meet in the center, and he gives out one more slap fight, and he goes to slap you. Do you try to avoid?
What's the rule of... No, you know what? Let's do this playground rule style. I go to avoid, so I can be like, whoa, 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 whoa. What are the rules here? What are the rules? You can't just start a slap fight. You've got to explain it to me. Like, what if I use an illegal slap? My orcish friend. We gotta know the space at which we're going.
The orc looks very confused and slap fight.
Okay.
So slap, 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 slap. It's slap fight.
Interesting. Okay. No, it's, you know what? I completely understand. Can you give me a second? I want to put my axe down. Like, I've got daggers and guns. I don't want to use those. Is that okay? Is that okay?
Looks very frustrated and is like, oh, fine, slap fight.
I'm sorry. I just want to make sure. Okay. So I head over to one of the sides. I place the axe down, and the daggers and the pistol. Okay. What are the chances that I could cast Hex on him without him noticing?
You can try. I'll make you roll a stealth check.
What do you think, friends? I'm just waiting for them to catch up to find out whether or not this is a great idea or a terrible idea. Oh, Kisa's like, just do it, you coward. Kisa, like...
Kisa wakes up every day and chooses violence.
I know. Don't ever change, Kisa. That's not a bad thing. That's a great... well, no one's telling me no. Kisa's got the zoomies, which translates to violence. Okay, I would like to attempt to stealth cast Hex on him.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
Please. Emberlyn, I've been good to you all day. I've been good to you all day. 9.
Okay, what's this dude's? I'm gonna give him disadvantage because he's actually particularly stupid. Oops. He does not notice.
Yes! Okay.
He was just like, you're putting your shit down. He's like, ah, and you're just like, Hex.
Okay.
What all does Hex do? I forget. It's been a while since you've used it.
So, here's what Hex does. Until the spell ends, you deal extra 1d6 necrotic damage to a target whenever you hit it with an attack.
You can spell a higher slot of 3rd or 4th level, which I believe you have. You have a 3rd level spell slot, so.
I do.
Oh, that just increases the duration.
Okay, so it could last for up to 8 hours.
You be slapping this dude for 8 hours straight.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Right.
Slap them cheeks.
Okay. Alright, so I walk over to the orc. I'm like, okay. Who gets first slap?
He just swings at you.
Alright, I'm gonna go for a cheeky dodge.
Okay, well, then he's going to have to do an attack roll.
Okay.
And Tony. What is his attack? Jesus. Orcs don't fuck around.
No, they don't!
Like, for reference, this is a challenge 1/2. Yeah, he crits.
Fuck me!
So,
Okay, before you even rolled that, Wraith said that the orc's gonna swing and Emberlyn's gonna wake up on the other side of the room 3 days have passed.
so you take 9 slap damage.
Are we specifying is slap damage special?
It's blunt.
Alright, I'm
Or
down to
bludgeoning damage.
30 slap. Okay. My turn. Alright, what do I roll to just, like, just slap a person? I've never had to do this before.
So he is not dodging, so you just get to roll damage.
Okay.
So just roll d4 plus your strength modifier.
Roll 1d4. Strength is 1. And I get my necrotic after, which is an extra 1d6.
Okay.
Right, do I just do space and then 1d6 to do the whole thing?
You can do 1d4 plus 1d6.
Okay. Plus.
I should actually figure out how much
6.
health this dude has.
Okay. Like I said, it's 1d4 plus 1 plus 1d6. I mean,
So I'm actually going to roll this dude's health because I get shit constantly for not doing that. So. What?
This slap fight brought to you by mac and cheese and bacon.
Actually, I'll just roll it with real dice. You're a D8, right? No, you're D10. You're D8. Okay.
Lyris, if I had like stupid money, I would just pay an artist to do like an animated version of this throwdown.
-8. Right, yeah, so you like just wind up and slap this orc, and he like, and then he winds up. Are you trying to dodge, or are you just gonna take it?
See, the thing is, if we try and dodge, he has the chance to crit. If we just take the hit, then it's guaranteed, but it's slightly less. I'm waiting to hear everybody's feels on this one because this is one of those smart people calls. Moose says there's only a 5% chance. Why does it feel like more? And Stepgen, it's good. We're going to attempt to dodge. We're going to attempt to dodge.
Okay. What's your AC?
12, I think. Yeah, armor class.
Yeah, then he misses. You duck out of the way, and he's like, "Oh, slap fight!"
Slap fight.
Then go ahead and roll damage. You should just be able to up arrow.
Oh yeah, because we haven't changed anything. He goes slap fight. I'm like slap fight. Bam! 9.
Another 9 damage. You slap him. He staggers a bit. Slap fight!
Slap fight! Evelyn's into it now.
Forward and tries to like lean into the slap. I assume you're dodging again.
Yeah, we need it.
15, it hits.
Yeah, connects.
Plus, what did I say his strength was? Takes 7 bludgeoning damage.
Ow!
And he like plants his feet and like squares up. He's like, slap fight!
In an over-dramatic Metal Gear Solid, we kind of like, we hold the slap and then we look at him through clenched fist and just go, slap fight. We two are only talking in slap fights now. Okay, we, mimicking his maneuver, we plant our feet and do a big into-it swing. Please be good. And smack him for another 8! Fuck!
In like anime fashion, on the way there, it like slows down time, and you swear you see your hand like catch fire on the way there. Smacks him across the face, and it's just the slow mo like as he spins and staggers, and then falls face down into the mud.
Raising fists to the invisible crowd, we just yell, slap fight!
The crowd goes nuts, and you hear this like, and then out of the mud that you're currently standing in, a door rises on the other side of the arena.
Hang on, let me change it from battle music to
yeah.
our...
And the crowd, after they like erupt in cheering, they go back to slap, fight, slap, fight, slap, fight. And it slowly dies out.
Slap fight. I head over to the orc, and I jostle him to see if he's even vaguely conscious.
No, he's very knocked out.
I'm gonna do something really dumb, friends, but I think it's the right thing to do. Because I did fucking cheat. Next to the orc, I take out the crystal tumbler that we got given by one of the lower lords, who was probably the trickster god. And I place the crystal tumbler next to him. Into the tumbler I put 2 gold coins. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Dorcas, you don't know that!
I'll leave the mimic check note.
Oh, I don't have my notebook. Okay, so we do have to use the back of the mimic check note. So I turn it round. And on the back of the mimic check note, I write, Dear Orc! Slap fight? Slap fight. Slap fight? Slap fight? Slap fight. Yours sincerely, Emberlyn Burns, Herald of the Queen of Embers. And I pop that into the glass as well, because I don't want the note to get messed up by the mud.
Okay.
I head on over. And, okay. What I'm going to do now is head back, go get some door jams, and have a little sit down for a second.
Yeah.
Because we have no idea how long's passed, right?
No. As you walk back towards the door you came through, you start to hear this, like, sucking sound. And you turn and look, and you see the orc is, like, being sucked. So the orc and the tumbler are being, like, sucked into the mud.
Huh. I raise up a salute. And in almost an honoured whisper, I just say, Slap fight. Now, friends, do we want to keep the slap fight room open now that it's clear? Or do we want a chance meeting the orc again? Whoa, 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 whoa. We did not lose 2 gold for nothing. Friends, that orc fought well and bravely. Were they a figment of this maze? Or were they another soul trapped in this area forever? But for the first time in their life, they probably tasted defeat. And they don't even know. They don't even know that they got defeated because I cheated. And you know what? That orc was not mean. They were not evil. They were there for a slap fight. And when we said, whoa, 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 you know what? They waited. That is honourable. And we are kind to the kind. I swear I'm not doing this for points, and you can play over it. But that feels like an Emberlyn thing. Like, hey, I'm sorry I just cheated you out of your profession. Here's a couple of gold and a note.
And a demonic crystal tumbler.
Yeah, the demonic crystal tumbler. Which may or may not have come from the trickster god, so don't quite feel the same attachment to it anymore. I'm getting called out. But, okay. So, we're leaving the room open. We're heading back to the forest for some door jams. And then we're going to go check in on the cat dragon and have a little rest, because we bloody need it. Mainly because we're out of spell slots now. Yeah. We are exhausted.
Okay, so you make your way back. You make another, like, 10 or so. Another 10 door stops. Oh, interesting. The way the Google Forms work, I actually don't have to refresh the page to see the new ones. Thank caffeine. Probably because I'm doing this in a weird way, but yeah. But yeah. So yeah, are you like sleeping, or are you just taking a short rest?
Hey, what do you reckon, friends? We could probably do with a snooze, because, you know, that orc was no joke. Like, they slapped a lot of HP off of us. Asari's asking if we can pet the cat dragons. Abso-feckin-lutely.
You can try. Yeah, if you do short rest, you can do a hit dice heal. Long rest will obviously take longer. But then you don't have to spend hit dice.
Okay. I don't think Emberlyn would feel comfortable going to sleep in this space, because the shifting nature of this maze, I feel like if we went for a snooze, it might all change around us. So we're gonna go for a short rest. So is that just one hit dice to spend?
So you have 5 you can spend. So you basically you have 5d8. You can choose how many you want to roll. You roll that many, and then you regain that number of hit points. And then you regain hit dice. I have to remember if you regain them all after a long rest, or if it's like you regain 1 per long rest. I think it's you regain all of them on a long rest, but it's been a while, so somebody fact checking on that.
Well,
that's the great thing about DMing on Twitch is you can just be like, I don't know, chat.
And someone who is well versed in this particular flavor of D&D will be like, well, I study this, I know it, I may have even written it. Here you go.
Oh, that's right. You regain half of your total number of hit dice per long rest. Thank you, Moose.
Thank you, Moose. So I'm going to go for 3 hit dice to recover.
Okay, so roll 3d8.
3d8. Here we go.
The Chaos Viking 64 costs.
Holy crap, caffeine! Oh shit! The Eternal Jarl Shackle Deconis has finally been unseated. All hail your new Jarl. Caffeine of the Holy Bean.
I was like, that's a very specific number. Ah, that makes more sense now.
Yeah. Dude, it's like, I mean, 30 bucks, 33 bucks and 39 cents. No, but caffeine on top of all your feckin' dude. Thank you. Now here's hoping that Dorches is asking if this will trigger a bigger labyrinth through pirates, as it has hit exactly. Oh god, that's 100. Oh, that is a big number. I don't want to say that out loud. Healing. I heal for 13. So that's 30. That puts me up to 36.
So yeah, now you're only down 3 hit points.
Yeah. Okie dokie Lokis. I would like to attempt to pet the dragon. So what I'm going to do this time is I'm going to take one of the treats and I'm going to attempt to use animal handling to convince it to come over so I can pet it.
Okay.
So I roll animal handling for... Nat 20! Yes!
So yeah, you
Best
like...
friend!
You put the treat in your hand and you like offer it out. It kind of comes up and you're like, can I? And it kind of like looks at you and is like, treat, and like starts nibbling on the treat, and you get to pet the little dragon.
You know what?
Although,
I apologize for talking shit about Roll20 and the rolls that have been so bad. We got that nat 20 when it counted.
you pet it and it starts wagging its little tail, and you have to be a little careful because again, there's a stinger on the end of its tail. So
Emblin gets accidentally paralyzed for 3 days. Yeah, I made a good roll on something important.
So yeah, you spend a couple days, couple hours, like resting and periodically petting the pseudo dragon, who seems to at least be okay with your presence.
It's fucking cute. So Baron, I wanted to ask, do we have time for another room this evening? Because I know we've started a lot later than usual, and I do not want to assume to impose upon your time different.
I think we can do at least one more room.
Okay.
I have nothing planned today except this, so.
I mean, also say.
And I believe we still have one more cocktail, so.
Well then, I mean, we've just got her. Okay.
Plus, I've got trash beer in the fridge, so. I was in a really I want shit beer mood yesterday.
I'll get those sometime. Okay.
So I stopped into the liquor store and picked up a 6-pack of Rainiers.
You know what? Comparable to trash tier UK beer, Rainiers is nice and drinkable.
Yeah.
Sorry, you saw it as well. Wraith saying, "What's that? Another drink, you say?" Oh, you twisted my arm. Okay.
Oh god, Shriners. Oh. I've had like one once, and that was enough.
Sorry, Lyris, thank you for filling up the pint glass. And again, like, caffeine, feckin' thank you. But Dorcas was saying that they're not saying that they think it wasn't worth it, but there will be a cost. Yeah, we've just won at slap fights and at whatever this is. Oh, this is going to end poorly. Okie dokie Lokis. With new doorstops in hand, with having rejuvenated and spent time getting to pet the little dragon, obviously we give the dragon another little treat before we head out. And we return to the slap fight room, ready to head through the next door. Which, by this point, is no small task. Like, friends, like, look how far we've come since this morning. Like, we started out just in here with the goose room, and that was it. I'm really fucking enjoying this.
All right, so you open the door. This is another one of mine.
Oh, no.
When you enter, okay, you open the door, and there appears to be like a small cave. There's a small hole in the roof that appears to be letting in moonlight. There appears to be a faint glowing mossy fungus on all the walls that is kind of sort of illuminating everything.
Okay.
The far side of the room, looks like a small pond. Looks like a very run down, like, small, not even like rowboat, like a little canoe that's pulled up on the shore.
Okay.
And just at the top of the water on the far wall is the other door.
Anyone else thinking water bad?
Can you pull a perception check for me?
I can indeed. 12?
All right. You think you hear faint sobbing coming from inside this room.
Oh no! Ah, darn it. Well, now we've got to go help. Okay, once again, we tap in a good solid door jam. And we step into the room.
All right. You step into the room, and the door behind you vanishes.
Fuck! We just scramble to look for anything else.
Can you roll me an Arcana check?
14?
Nope. You try as you might, you cannot seem to locate where the door is.
Cat dragon. No. No. Yeah, Wraith, you're right. We should have expected it at some point, but like... We got to pet the cat dragon at very least. Okay, I'd like to see if I can tell where the sobbing's coming from.
Yeah, it's not hard to pinpoint. So, like, if you're looking towards the pond, the hole in the roof is kind of off to the left, and so the light is shining in towards the right.
Yeah.
And on the right side of the room, like, sitting in the sunlight, there is a humanoid figure, you think, that is, like, curled up and, like, sobbing.
So to recap, there is a door on the other side of this like mini cave lake.
Yes.
Is the boat on our shore or away from us?
Yes. So the door on the other side is against a wall. So like there's a wall and here. Let me. I can just draw it for you. I'll draw it back down here.
Woo! Thank you.
I really need to charge my pen at some point. So that's where the door was. There's like a wall here, and the other door is here.
Oh no. Sorry, while Baron is drawing our new location, Lyris has made a very good point. There are only two ways to get back to the cat dragon. One, we open doors randomly and get Slap Fight Room again. Two, we open doors randomly and get the goose, and must pass the goose to get to the cat dragon.
And there's like a little canoe right here.
Okay.
So yeah, there's like a cliff face basically on the other side of the pond,
Into which the door is laid. And so the little island's like here, where the crying...
Oh no, they're like over here.
Okay. So they're on the shore as well.
Yeah.
I'm just going to start with, hello? Hello? Are you okay? Which obviously is the most British thing I could have said at that point, because they're obviously not okay, but I'm just opening gambit here, opening gambit.
The crying like subsides a little bit, and you hear a couple like... They roll over and stand up and go, oh no, somebody else is trapped here too. And can you roll? Actually, you don't have to roll. You stop for a second and go, shit. It's Lanny.
Frickin' Lanny? And yeah, so that we're just gonna go with wait a second. Lanny! The bloody hell are you doing here?
I trying to get more spells and was offered super secret knowledge by someone, and deal was not super good, and now I'm trapped in this labyrinth.
At least tell me you got some super cool knowledge magic, please.
Just looks down and shakes his head.
Feck it. We go over to Lanny and we give him a big old familiar hug. Like, it's alright. We got trapped here too.
He hugs you back very sincerely, like he probably hasn't seen another human being or sentient creature in who knows how long. And then after a moment, he you end the hug and he kind of sits back and wipes his noses. So, what are you in for? And Joe punches your shoulder.
At what point can I insight Lanny? As I'm being yelled at this time that I have to do insights.
Go for it.
Okay. 2. 2. Does that make you feel better?
That's a nat 1.
That's a nat 1. Daughter's like, and there's the payment. Friends, the check has been cashed.
As far as you can tell, this is Lanny. He's, given how wet the ground is here, he's been sitting here crying for a while.
It's Lanny, crying alone. It's Lanny, crying a lot.
Who
lives in a cave.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Okay. So if the joking punch would be like, oh, it's an exceedingly long story. Suffice it to say, while we didn't get an offer so much as we got played, we've been talking with, let's say, individuals, and it turned out all of them were the same trickster god that trapped you in here. We've basically been their personal errand fecker for a while now, and honestly, I should have seen it coming, but here we are. How many other rooms have you explored so far?
I would have to... It's 68, I think?
68?
Yeah, I'm a little bummed because I finally came to this one and that fucking door vanished.
God.
I think I can probably find it, but I don't know if I'll ever be able to get back to get back to my study.
Wait, your study? With the tiny cat dragon?
Oh, the pseudo dragon? Yeah.
Oh shit! Wait, did you keep a diary?
Yeah? Were you reading my diary?
What? We didn't. I don't know. It's yours. You didn't start it with. Here are the words of Lanny the Wizard. Sign your shit, man.
I mean, I thought I was the only one in this place. I didn't realize it was where she sent everyone. I thought it was just like, here's your own personal hell.
No, apparently they don't outsource this. It's cost saving, I assume. Ah, yeah, Wraith. This is why we haven't seen Lanny in fucking ages. Okay. Quick question before we continue. Did you ever make it past the goose?
Goose?
Okay, you haven't seen the goose. Well, good news. The pseudo dragon is.
Like, is it a demonic goose? Or is it like just a goose?
I feel like the only way to find out is to die horribly to a demonic goose, so I haven't checked.
No, that's honestly that's smart.
But we have slap fought orcs. God, we have.
Oh, you actually did the slap fight? No, I nope. I mean, look at me.
That's fair. In all honesty, sorry. I've been in here a while. I might
Sam.
have put the odds a little bit in my favor.
I mean, it's the fucking personal prison of a trickster god. Like, you're not gonna cheat, lie, and steal your way through it. I think you're doing it wrong.
I do have to ask you, Lanny, and I hope you'll forgive me for prying, but the last entry in your book was pretty scary. Like, what happened?
I've been in here for... I don't even know at this point. And I kind of just want to not.
I'll assume...
Fun fact, you can't kill yourself.
Where would be the fun in that?
Not sure how long you've been here, but you also can't starve to death. You're just always fine.
We found your notes on that as well. Though we did have a cookie earlier. That was curious.
Oh, you found the cookies?
Yeah. I actually threatened them with a gun, if you can believe it.
I couldn't do it with a fireball.
Smart. I just assumed that the cookies would be like, I don't know, sentient, or each one of them would be like a laughing little gnome that tortures me from the inside. But
I assumed poisonous, but I ruled that out after. Turns out you can't die, so I ate one. What were yours?
oatmeal raisin.
Hazelnut.
Allergies?
I just fucking hate them.
I will say, since last we met, I got some interesting tasks. I've been waking the old gods.
What?
Yeah.
There are old gods?
Yeah, they're okay. I mean, and I sit down on the little like patch of ground, kind of cross-legged. I mean, it turns out that the pantheon that we know are just unable to talk to people right now. The ones I was talking to were all the trickster god. I assume that I've been talking to my deity, but then who fucking knows? But the old gods are primal. They're less like personas. They're more like aspects. You know, aspects of nature, aspects of night, aspects of the hunt, things like that. They're less maniacal, more raw.
Huh.
Whether it's true or not, I'm still not 100% sure, but the other entity that I've met in here is the aspect of the hunt. Another one tricked by the trickster god, promised eternal hunts. And
you see horror like wash over his face. Is that the thing that was in the forest?
yeah, we had a talk. He's cool, but they're cool.
Yeah, I walked through there a couple of times. Like I propped the doors open, and I could tell it was just fucking with. It would chase me, but very clearly could have caught me, and just never did. I felt like it was amused.
Well, congratulations. You gave it some respite of amusement. I'm going to help it get out.
Why?
Well, Larry, you're a gifted wizard, but you're a lovable fool. And I am not much better. What neither of us are is an old god with a temper. And I feel like if we really want to hurt a trickster, we need someone with a bit more, oomph. So I'm bringing oomph with us.
Oh, okay.
So, anyway, Larry, I have to thank you. Your book is basically what's been taking us through this, and thanks to that, we managed to map at least a good 13, 14 rooms. We've got them chained together, so hopefully it stays.
So, hopefully. I mean, I've had doors like this one disappear on me before. I can probably find it again. You just have to know what you're looking for. I don't know. I thought maybe if I opened enough rooms, it would lead us to the entrance. The one time I thought I saw there's a room with 3 doors.
A room with 3 doors.
I let slip and fucking swung shut.
It's okay. There's 2 of us now. You're not on your own. You're not on your own. And I promise you, I'm going to help you get out of here. And when we do, we are going to get rip-roaringly drunk. I mean, bards won't sing about it levels of drunk.
I think I need that.
Okay. So what's the quirk in this room? Because there's always a quirk. There's always a trick.
I don't know. I came in, the door disappeared, and I kind of had a moment. I've been here crying for a while.
That's okay. It's okay.
Turns out you also don't run out of liquids if you're just crying infinitely in here. So that's a fun hell.
I wonder if that works with pee.
Have you had to pee since you've been in here?
Actually, no.
Yeah, same. It's kind of disconcerting.
Little bit. I feel like that's going to sneak up on me when we get out of here. Anyway. Oh, well, I did want to ask you, do you remember what date it was that you end up getting pulled in here? I'm just trying to get a sense of time.
Since we met, it was, I don't know, 2-3 weeks afterwards.
Okay.
But I've been in here for, it's hard to tell time in this place, but it feels like a year and a half, maybe.
Oh, wow. Friends, how long has it been since we've seen Lanny? Congratulations, you are my long-term memory, and I'm very grateful for you. So he's been in here for about 17 days. Oh, should we tell him that? That might break him. I mean, sorry. Thank you kindly for the bits. Will feckin' try. The challenge will be finding it again. Okay. Lyris is saying it'd be good for him to know that it hasn't been longer. Okay. So, I don't know if this is good news or bad news, Lanny. You've been in here for about 17 days. Give or take with my math.
I mean, given her whole shtick, it doesn't surprise me that time works weird in here.
It's gonna be okay. Oh, sorry, my math was off. It's 31 days. My apologies. Not counting how long since I got in here.
It still feels like much longer than that.
Yeah. So, is there anything else you've discovered about this place? And whilst I'm talking to Lanny, I know I'm just wasting feckin' coins here. Because the thing is, we can't break down change because we're not making purchases. So I only have 10... I only have 13 coins left on my personage.
I mean, there are like rocks and stuff in here if you want to pick up a rock.
I'd like to try and find a flattish rock I can try and skim across the water.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't take you too. Like I said, there's like pebbles and stuff all over the place. So it does. While you're chatting with him, you like look around and it takes you a couple minutes, but you find a flattish rock.
Okay.
You are full of determination. Cat Dragon Rescue is on the list.
I mean, it's an if we can. That's the problem. Like, sorry, thank you for the 200. Right now, if we can't find the door back, we then have to randomly open and close doors until hopefully we either get the slap fight or we get the goose. We don't know if we can make it past the goose yet, so we're basically aiming for the slap fight. And according to Larry, he's mapped 68 different rooms so far. I do agree with whoever said earlier that the fact that he stopped at 68 and not 69 is probably his biggest failing. And Dorcas makes a good point. We've got a bunch of his spell components on us. Yes! Alright, I'll remind him of that in a second. Okay, so I'm going to try Kitty! Skimming a rock across the water just while we're nattering, because I want to see if like a fucking sea monster leaps up or some nonsense. Knowing my bloody luck.
Okay. Why don't you give me a... You're trying to like skip it?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a dexterity check.
Okay. Not my finest suit, but let's go. 11?
Yeah. So you get a good like 6 or so skips across it before it sinks into the water.
Bits for whisper to Kitty. Okay.
Okay. We need to trim your claws, bud. Yeah, you skip it across. You get like 5 or 6 skips before it goes into the water.
Does anything happen?
Not that you see.
Okay. Okay.
So Lanny's like, you said were you propping doors open behind you?
Yes.
All right. Well, let's see if we can find the door. 'Cause I've had this happen a couple times. Stop using your claws. Had this happen a couple times. It's still there. It's just hidden.
Okay. What do you need to find it? Because it is far beyond my skills.
Do I still have Lanny's character sheet? I didn't want to look at. Yeah.
Because as Dorcas and Peeps remembering, we took some of his regnants or reagents or whatever you call them. We brought some of those with us because we thought it was just loot.
Yeah. So he's got plus 4. So he goes over to like roughly where you came in, and he does a little bit of a search. It's like it should be here somewhere, but I can't. Basically, there's like, if you look at it just the right way, there's like a shimmer.
Okay.
And I don't know. We can try again in a bit if you want, but or you could just try again. I don't care.
I mean,
so if you want to try again, go for it.
If we can get back to where we were, 1, you can get access to your study again. So if there's anything you need from there, but 2, it also helps us to continue. Well, 1, we'll know to avoid this room like the feckin' plague, and we can continue mapping. With us both together, we might be able to get through this.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, that reminds me. Is Crumpet still okay?
Crumpet?
Just a little sewer dragon?
Oh, Crumpet's doing lovely. I actually managed to give him a cuddle, which I'm very proud of.
Oh yeah, once he warms up to you, he's real nice.
Very insistent about the treats on the fireplace. Actually,
that's one nice thing. The treats never run out.
I meant to ask, how did you find that room?
random. Seemed safe. Even though I feel like it probably isn't, and it's her fucking with us, but it also might be that she realizes that we need some place that feels safe, otherwise we'll just go insane, and it's less fun to torture insane people? I don't know.
I assume it's a very different set of skills. Okay. I pick up a handful of rocks and just start chucking them roughly at where the shimmer is.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an Arcana roll.
I cast some rocks. 15.
Nope, they just seem to kind of fly around and not hit anything. Wait, let me double check that that's actually not the DC. Nope.
Friends, I don't think Pocket Sand's going to cut it here. Okay. Am I able to see the shimmering?
No, so that's what he was saying, is that like you have to look at it at like just the right angle, and then like to be able to see, and so you have to like figure out each door's like specific. Like, it's right here. Then you can reach up and grab the handle or whatever.
Okay. I draw my pistol and I slowly walk around the door.
Or where you think the door is.
Where I think the door might be, yeah.
We need something bigger than pocket sand. We have pocket grit.
Yeah, it turns out, Emberlyn, strong legs, it's just all grit.
Pocket boulders.
That is a very different thing, and you know it.
So I'm not just gonna let you brute for this, but I will let you try it like 1 or 2 more times.
Okay.
So yeah, you slowly walk around the door with your pistol drawn. Give me another Arcana check. We'll give Lanny another one too.
16?
And just for shits and giggles, Lanny. So I think you're both like trying to find it, and like it should be, and then suddenly you just see Crumpet's head just stick through nothing. And like you're pointing a gun and it's like,
Oh god, Crumpet, no, it's fine. Get away.
and then you go up to like where Crumpet is and like reach your hand in, and you like feel the door frame, and the door frame slowly like rematerializes.
Cat Dragon! Yes! That 20 is paying off dividends. Oh, I'm just like, oh, there's the burst! Okie dokie.
It turns and looks at Lanny, and then like also chirps excited. They're like, "Oh, Lanny's here!"
Yay! We are united. So yeah, I'm not reaching down to cuddle Crumpet just yet, because like they get to have their moment with Lanny, but I'm just like happily bouncing on like one foot to the other, like ee. All right, come on in. Let's get out of this feckin'. Let's get back out of this feckin' moon room. Come on, Lanny.
Yeah, so you step back into the slap fight pit, and Lanny's like, "Oh, you just did the slap fight. Okay." I like steps down into the mud. I flies up and lands on Lanny's shoulder.
Yay! Once they're both nice and clear of the door and knock the feckin' door wedge out, feck that room.
Door swings shut. You hear this, like you're starting to hear it more and more that you're getting like attuned to it, but you hear this like, it almost sounds like cards being shuffled every time you close the door.
Huh. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so definitely Lyris, cave room equal bad. Alright. Lanny, Crumpet, let's go sit by the fire for a bit. I think we've all earned it. And I propose to lead the way back through the the maze.
Yeah, so you make your way back through, and he's like, oh, you have the sword room. Oh, yeah, this weird gravity room. There's a couple of these, actually.
Oh, really?
It's just like physics just goes out the window in some of them. It's,
I got a song for those.
he's like, oh, you have the orb. He's like, I don't recognize this one.
What did the orb show you?
I'd rather not relive that trauma.
Okay. Oh, this is the memory box. I don't know if it's my memory or someone else's, but I don't advise it. It's kind of... I'm not okay with that.
Okay, well, I'm glad that you did it, not me, then.
Okay, random. I've got to ask, Lenny. I've got to ask. Did you by any chance encounter a room with the echoing, almost infectious melodic tunes of one Richard Ashford?
Yeah. It's still stuck in my head.
That's evil. Oh.
It honestly might be magic, and that's just in there forever now.
God, it probably is like some kind of magic virus. Bastard. Oh, you're right. Sorry, it's Sir Richard Astley. My apologies.
He goes, "Oh, you opened the chest. What was in it?"
A little note that said, "Not a mimic." Sorry, mimic check.
Huh? Yeah, I couldn't bring it myself to open it.
I shot it first, if you can believe it.
Yeah. I see that.
I just assumed.
You see on the cookies?
I just hiss at the cookies like an
stops.
irate cat.
Like he walks past and stops, and then like backs up and goes, "Still hazy enough for me." And keeps going.
I look at the ceiling in disgust and then keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then like walking through the forest, you can tell he's like tense. He's like, I have been chased in this room so many times.
Oh, you're fine. I mean, assuming we can get the god of the hunt out of here. If we fail at that, we'll probably be his personal little like chaseables for the rest of eternity. But you know how it is.
By the way, how are you getting him out?
I look at my axe and I kind of grin and go, I got an idea. Which is obviously a lie, but you know.
Oh, I don't like that. All right, and once again, it is drink o'clock.
And what is the? Is that a Reese's peanut butter cup speared into this beverage?
Yes.
Bravo, bravo.
This is, if I'm not mistaken, this is the ritual is complete, right? Let's see. Or did I get the names wrong?
I don't think he needs to know the goose.
Oh, this is trick or treat. Sorry.
This
is trick or treat.
It contains all of the above.
Trick and or treats. But yes, that is in fact a Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, I'm with Wraith on this one. Lanny's been through enough. He can have a snooze in his little study, and then he can get introduced to the goose.
No, I think he like peeks his head around. He's like, so what's an that's just a goose.
Yeah, it gets real mad if you step in there, but otherwise it's just calm as.
He like reaches his toe in and just barely puts his toe down through the door frame, and the goose stands up and starts flapping its wings and honking. He's like, okay.
I figured better to have the goose at our back than an unknown room.
All right.
Can't say it was my best strategy, but I've been working this out as I've been going along. Dorcas, I'm not going to shoot the goose, because if you're going to take a shot at the king, you best not miss. If we fuck that up, we fuck up to the highest order.
He's like, well, I've got a couple, and he tries to crack his knuckles, and just none of them will crack.
Oh.
Like, tricks up my sleeves. And then he slumps down on one of the chairs.
Okay. Was there two chairs or just the one? If there's only one, he can. Okay. Then popping the axe like within reach of the fire. Pop the axe across and sit down as well. And be like, whoa. I like our.
Oh. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out like a skeleton tea and he tosses it over to you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I take the green gem and the wire out and go. I thought you were, Gonzo, and I didn't know it was you, so we borrowed a few of these from the cabinet. But here you go.
Oh, thanks. I need more of those. But no, that key, top left drawer.
Don't mind if I do. Taking far longer to get out of the chair than one would expect, totter over to the cabinet and unlock the aforementioned slot.
Oh yeah, you open it up and there is a bottle of like port wine and a couple of glasses.
Lanny, you legend.
It's like, yeah, I actually had that with me when I came in and stashing it for a special occasion. This seems like.
Well, let's find out. Let's find out if we can get drunk in here, shall we?
All right.
Spinning the finger, spinning the key on one finger is like, at very least, it'll be tasty. Pour in 2 big old honking glasses. I come on over and obviously offer one to Lanny.
Yeah. So he takes it and kind of just holds it for a minute, staring into the fire. It's like, this place is so trippy. I've literally never put wood on this fire, and it just keeps going.
It's like every room is its own little self-contained painting come to life. An eternal warmth, an eternal forest, an eternal bunch of cookies that are always the worst kind. I'll be curious to find out how the bloody hell the trickster had us trapped in here, but...
I think I'm going to start every conversation with somebody I don't know. So what's your least favorite kind of cookie?
It's going to tell you a lot about a person.
Wraith, get out. Every room is not an NFT.
No. I'm sorry if I somehow brought you into this. Like, Lanny, I seem to be a feckin' summoning portal for this kind of weirdness. And I severely hope that I'm not responsible for you being here. But if I am, I'm sorry.
Like, I don't think so. It was my own ambition. I was trying to be, a more powerful wizard, and promise was just too good.
What did she offer you?
Miracle spell.
I mean, people have done a lot less for a lot more.
I figured if I got it, I could undo the world being flooded. And be, the wizard that undid that.
Good on you. I mean, I'm not obviously happy that you're stuck in this position, but, most people seek power for its own sake. So they seek power to sate whatever cravings they have, but, you did it to help everyone. That's still pretty good, yo. Should hang on to that.
I'm trying.
So, have a rest. Have a breather. Once you've had a proper sleep, we'll tackle this again together. We'll find the 3-room door.
He chuckles. Oh, have you not tried to sleep?
No?
Yeah, you can't.
Huh. Any other time I'd consider that to be an advantage.
Yeah. You get tired, but you just hit a point, and then you just gotta keep going.
Oh god, that sounds horrible. Okay, well then, let's get drunk, and then let's get out. Wait, hang on. You said 3-room door. A room with 3 doors.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh. Emberlyn starts laughing manically, and almost there's just this side of unhinged laughter. Sort of course. I mean, it's so obvious. That's the room we came in. The room with 3 doors. Or at least I'm sure we saw the 3-room door early on. Alright. Like, OC, am I going loopy bananas? I remember a room with 3 doors in.
No, the room you were in, like, you were just plopped in, and there was a door to the left and a door to the right.
Alright, well. Emberlyn's just losing it then and just having a mad cackle at the fire.
I think you're probably just thinking that he mentioned it in the notebook.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I guess it has been so long. Well, I believe this would be a good place to bring our evening's adventures to a close. I don't know if these two can get drunk, but Emberlyn's going to give it a bloody good go. And Dorcas, I haven't been asking about how the doors look because I'm a chronic dum-dum with stupid dum-dum disease.
They pretty much all look the same. The only one that was odd was the one that had the, like, beholder visage on it.
Okay. Oh yeah, we chose not to go in there, didn't we?
Yeah, you just went, nope, close the door.
But no, we found Lanny. We've explored. Okay, we've explored like a 1/6 of the dungeon so far. Maybe a 1/5, depending on your math.
I think you've explored like a dozen or so.
Fucking wee.
Yeah.
But yeah, if it's all right with your good self, I think this is a good place to call it as a beat.
Yeah. So now I gotta do end of session.
Woo!
Boom. End of session.
And let me find some party tunes. I'll go Everhood for our little ending music. Okie dokie lokies! So after we threw ourselves across this dungeon, we get to ask the big questions.
Yes. So, the world. Did we learn something new or important about the world and or setting?
So we did meet the god of the hunt, who taught the old gods. Does that count? Because that's been our only major unfurling.
If anything, that might be one of the later questions. So I don't think so.
Okay. We learned Lanny's alive.
Did we overcome a notable obstacle?
Slap fight! Slap fight! Slap fight!
Okay, I'll give you slap fight.
Yes!
Did you gain anything? You gained a new god.
I did.
So that's where I think that falls in.
And it's a new ally, as we've kind of refound Lanny.
Yeah. And then character, did you follow your personality trait?
Let me bring those up, because again, this is one of those situations where I feel like I'm the last person to ask. Well, Lizzie was mentioning the new visions and memories, but the thing is, I don't know if those are ours. Like, if anything, they've confused Emberlyn. Okay, so personality trait: kind to the kind. Were we kind to the kind? I mean, we helped out Lanny. We've been kind to the dragon, and we did talk to the monster rather than start a fight with it. And we did give money to an orc, as Lyra says, despite their misgivings.
All right, I'll give you that one.
Woohoo!
Did you adhere to your ideal?
Our loyalty was never really put in question, so it's not that I think we didn't. It's just that we were never in a situation where it was challenged.
Yeah. Did you fulfill your bond?
Smiles blazing. Again, I don't know if we got the chance.
You kind of did with the orc, but not particularly.
No, we played him more than we came in. Like, we didn't start playing the crowd until after we'd hit him with one of our, like, necrotic slaps.
Yeah.
Poor bastard.
Alright, did you act on your flaw?
I was so mad at that room. I was so mad!
I will give you that one.
We
and
burned a puzzle room because it was wrong.
Then you didn't do your goal. And then we get 3 stack S's.
I don't think we've got too many left, have we?
You're real quickly running out of them. I think we're down to, like, really niche things. So
Yeah.
this one might end up getting KO'd soon.
Dorcha says we have 12 proficiencies left to guess, but those are just are we or aren't we, right?
Yeah.
But while people are putting in some guesses, dude, this has been so much fun. Like, not that other Memnol hasn't been, but I've missed it. And, like, everyone was talking about, like, they're playing D&D over the holidays with, like, friend fam and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, let's play D&D with Burn and everybody. So it's just like, yeah,
speaking of,
this is our
I
time.
totally forgot to mention, I get to be a player.
Yeah? Way cool.
Yeah. Fellow Seattleite and streamer Titans Advocate is going to run a little session for me, a little game for me.
Okay.
So
Dude, that's really
currently,
cool.
I think it's just a one-on-one. Yeah, gonna be a gnome wizard.
Gnome brother.
With a tome big enough that it's difficult for me to carry, so I cast Mage Hand to carry it for me.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Like a little floating. I mean, it's no shoe with a bolt handle, but it's pretty cool. As a complete aside, round the road, round the corner from us, there is a house that has a grow bed that's just full of gnomes. Fascinating.
Okay.
Vanderbeest would like to request that this session be referred to as the Maze of the Necro Slapper.
I think
Necro Slap!
technically, because you forgot to ask me, but this episode was supposed to be Dalfa's ever-changing labyrinth.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And it might be a part 1 and part 2, so we'll see.
We can retitle it with because I currently have it down as just Goose Maze.
I saw.
Sorry.
And now I was like, that's fine.
Oh yeah, and Peter's got a clip of the snow gnome. Okay, so Dorcas would like to start by guessing that we are proficient in religion.
You are not proficient in religion.
No! We're just regular at religion. Although, if you just know your gods, like, does that count as religion? I'm not sure. If you could be like, ring ring, what up, my god? And they're like, sup. That feels less like religion and more just like,
Fact.
yeah, big godly and homies. It's just science at that point.
And you also don't know anything about the other gods, except for what you've asked them. And
Which
those were all
turns
wrong.
out was all a fucking lie!
Alright, second guess.
Kisa thinks that we are not proficient in animal handling.
You are not
Oh,
proficient in animal handling.
Wait. I've been informed by the squad that we already knew that Emblin was terrible at animal handling.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind.
There you go, Kisa. You were just right, but in the past. Okay.
So, 2 more.
2 more. Throw 'em at me. A coming at ya. I don't think that Emberlyn is proficient with stealth.
Emberlyn is... Where's stealth? There it is. Not proficient in stealth.
Yeah! Teeny tiny, very easy 50% guess. Alright, so for once, Will got one right. So, okay. Ain't that the frickin' truth? Wraith would like to guess that we are not proficient at insight. Especially considering we've fucking rolling.
And this is one of those weird cases where now that we're just doing true falses, you'll still learn something, so you can mark it off. It's just whether or not you experience for it.
I mean, that's up to you. If we don't get XP, then that's fine. But we know ourselves a little better, and you can't put a price on knowledge.
So I will tell you the thing. You just won't get XP for it.
Okay.
You are actually proficient in insight.
Oh, cool. Bing.
So then give yourself 500 experience for the various guesses.
So that
and whatnot.
That puts up to 9,750.
Also, I forget what the threshold for levels is because they're kind of arbitrary. But I think you're actually pretty close. I think 10,000 is a...
Okay. Yeah, that means, assuming we don't biff it hardcore, we'll actually we'll hit some levels next month.
It's over 9,000.
It's over 9,000!
Oh god, no, sorry, it's 14,000 is 6th level.
Yeah, I'm good. Alrighty. We survived the Goose Maze. We found Lanny crying in a cave. We won a slap fight, which, I'll be honest with you, of all the things I thought Emberlyn could Oh, no, that's my face, super close up. No, that is wrong. Nope, that's us again. Fuck! Where are my buttons? Oh, there we go. That's what I was after. Yeah, as Dorcha says, 17 rooms down, 383 left to go. Yeah, Wraith, a slap fight against an orc as well. It's not Emberlyn's strength.
Honestly, if you hadn't used Hex, it probably would have been a lot closer. But...
Hey, we asked in the rules!
Yeah.
Next time he fights somebody, be like, no bullshit spells! Yeah, Lizzie, hashtag pro streamer. I know what I'm doing. Friends, I hope you had a wonderful return to Memnol, because I've had a fucking brilliant day. Thank you all. Gonna roll credits in a second, but I'd like you to all join me in an emote-flavoured thank you to, once again, Baron von Sheepington III, who not only has been heading this whole thing up, but has been tanking so much of the behind-the-scenes work. Y'all can't even understand. I've been a sketch lord for the last few months, so, Baron, thank you for putting up with my bullshit. I understand I am a nightmare to work with. I do appreciate your time on this, dude.
Also, I have at least a suggestion for if we want to do a little teeny tiny raid.
Oh, who are you thinking?
Chorpsy's on.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Playing Minecraft, no less. And given that we were making Minecraft jokes earlier...
the thing that's... Oh, no, that's... Okay, we're good, sorry. We almost had double Will and Baron. No one's ready for that. Chorby's doing Until We Beat Minecraft.
Oh god, I didn't even read the title.
Oh, right?
Yeah, that's the thing you do on a 3-day weekend until you beat Minecraft. Okay.
So, let me roll credits so I can say my proper thank yous. I didn't anything track, though. Okie dokie. Right. So, all of you, thank you so much for another cracking day. Like, I've missed D&D so much. I've missed playing this so much. And to get back to it makes me exceptionally happy, so thank you. To those of you that have thrown in bits and whatnot to keep my dumbass alive, thank you. Specifically today, to Caffeine, Lyris Dragon, Vanderbeest, Baron von Sheepington III. You cheeky monkey. Bacon Avenger, AR, Lizzie Tapau, Figure 6, J Post, Asari Green Fire, the Down Under Dwarf, Graphite Sparrow, the League of Spooky Ghost Moncheers, and the Graves. Thank you all. I hope. God, I hope I've said enough. Thank you. I really do. Your moderators this evening was Caffeine, Lizzie T. Powell, Rhymes of Moose, and also thank you to Tarlicus. Baked Cupcake was our new follow person. Hopefully we get to chat to them. Who knows? And those that subbed, resubbed, or were hunted by House Carl, to Favor 6, Jackie Foxbot, 86.2, Pepsi, Wimp Dork, Kakaifo, Kenley, Christiana Hummingbird, Rye Nerd, and it's weird when they rhyme, Miss Jess Star, Jay Cripps, Bryson the Robot, Friendo Beverage Company, Skillia, Marty Chaos, or Marty Cows, sorry, my apologies, Spider Kumo, DM Raw, Tuna, AR, Naboo Head, Jonathan Pope, JP to Friends, Dopey Nut, Wash in the Wind, Shark Bait, Fen Dweller, and Nom Nom Fighter. All of you, thank you so feckin' much. God, it's good to be back. I will work out with Baron when the next one is, but it will not be as long as it's been since the last one, I promise you that. Alright. I'm going to send you over to Chorby, because, I mean, it's Chorby. Guaranteed to have a good time.
Can we suggest the look out, there's a goose be the raid call?
Look out, there's a goose. Like, look out! There's a goose! Like that. Okay, friendos.
Cabby.
So yeah, we're passing you over to Chorby, but have an incredible rest of your weekend. And I've had a great time. And Barry, thank you once more. Also, thank you to the friendly neighborhood Lucifer, continuing to pop together a podcastian. I lost my iteration. Just thank you. Podcast be kicking ass and people like it. And thank you, of course, to the Tiny Crab for holding us all up. Sometimes physically, but always emotionally. Tiny Crab!
Best $4 purchase I've ever made.
So the thing is, I don't want to just buy one for myself, because that feels like I'd be just like, you know, taking your idea and stealing it. But it's a cool crab. I could put like little Gundam like tools on it.
It's weirdly helpful for mini painting. Like I'd used it as a joke. I'm like, no, this is actually super helpful because then you don't ruin the tip of your brush.
Right? Because it's always tempting to put them in the water, but that's how you get the like destroyed brush tips. It's not good.
Yeah. Anyway.
Alrighty, friends, have a cracking weekend, and we'll see you soon.